Hang on, Letterbox Larry caught lacking this morning. Letterboxd.com. I would like to log a movie. And when I say log, pun intended. Because the movie I finished this morning, Underwater 2020, directed by William Eubank, I'm going to give this a 2-star and no heart. And I'm going to save it. It's true. Kristen Stewart. You okay, buddy? TJ Miller, Vincent Cassell, and Mamadou Athey, also known as the archivist from Archive 81. Hey, now looks like the weather's going to be nutty soon. Hang on, weather.ca. Let me check. I'd like to see this 7-day forecast. More winter weather expected later Tuesday and Wednesday. Okay, I'm scrolling. Tuesday. Whoa, Tuesday, not so bad. Wednesday, 2 degrees going down to -2 with a 100% chance of snow, 1 to 3 centimeters. That's not like that bad. Yo, VIP Daniel, thank you for the raid. We're talking about British Columbian weather. Ontarians could just bite your tongue for a second, okay? The problem is 10 to 15 millimeters of rain plus 1 to 3 centimeters of snow with the temperature hovering around 0. That is what we in the winter climates call black ice. It lands on the road. It freezes instantly. And you look at the road and you're like, that doesn't look too bad. And then you have to touch your brakes and your car is like, eeeeee. It's -22 here in Chicago. Yeah, you chose to live in Chicago. I live in basically Canada's version of Southern California. We don't do that here. I was thinking of a joke. The problem is, everything is so tribal these days, you can't make a joke. You know, you have to pick a lane and then all of your jokes have to be within that lane. You can't go across the aisle for a joke anymore, but I'm going to do it anyway. Here's what it is. You know how in the summertime it might get like to 36 Celsius in Vancouver, and then people are like, that's not that hot. I live in Qatar. It's 48 degrees Celsius here. So here's the joke. The joke has just begun, starting now. That's not that hot, motherfuckers, when the global temperature rises 1 degree Celsius. And it's the, what's the dude with his hands on his head looking shocked? We have that emote activated here. Yes, that's the one. No weighing. I got more +2s than I'd expect about that. Hi, Tomo. When's he going to say the joke? Sorry, the joke is he will not divide us. I can't stress enough. Tomo, where were you this morning? I could have petted you on the bike for like 2 hours. Now my man is like, I need these pets toot sweet. Anyway, Underwater. I enjoy a little pseudo science fiction creature feature. I have to say, I thought this one was a good degree underwhelming. Nothing against Kristen Stewart. The rest of the cast, pretty underwhelming. Well, varying from underwhelming to TJ Miller, who I would call aggressively annoying. Also, I'm not going to necessarily blame this on the filmmakers because I'm sure they didn't expect it to be watched on a Peloton screen. But in any scene where they were not inside, so like 30% of the movie, I just could not see what was happening at all. It was like the Siege of the North on the last season of Game of Thrones. It was like, I just don't know what's happening. Also, I don't want to, I mean, this is the kind of movie you probably don't need a spoiler for. If I told you the premise, you would probably be able to figure out beat for beat what's going to happen in the film, and that's fine. There's something nice about routine from time to time. Not every movie has to like subvert your expectations. But like I kind of at the end of the movie, I was like, why am I rooting for this? The monsters didn't do anything wrong, bro. They're literally just fucking chilling down there. And I'm supposed to be like, yeah, get him. The fish didn't even do anything, bro. He's literally just existing. I thought it was going to be something spiritual, like she was going to give herself up to the monster and be like, okay, like this is what we get. But instead, she was like, no, mankind stays winning. Also, people keep saying it was Cthulhu. It was not Cthulhu. There was no fucking purple, interdimensional, indecipherable shapes. It was just a big Albert Finney style big fish. There's no Cthulhu. It just had tentacles. You wish it was Cthulhu. That would be a little bit more interesting. It was just a large guy. Put it up against the Meg. It beats the shit out of the Meg, no disrespect. My personal opinion, the Meg, not necessarily a beloved movie, but one of the most over-liked movies of the last 10 years. The movie is cynical CCP propaganda. There's a simple rule. Any movie starring Rainn Wilson has no shot. I like Rainn Wilson on The Office, and Super has its moments, but he's kind of like the TJ Miller of nerds. Juno? It's a supporting role. They caught lightning in a bottle on that one, okay? The Rocker? I said what I said. Also, I want to say before we get started, it's going to be very controversial. I did give The French Connection a 3 out of 5, and I did not give it the vaunted heart. Now, this is one of the most beloved movies possibly of all time. I'm not trying to undermine the cinematic significance of William Friedkin's The French Connection. What I would say is watching it for the first time in 2024, I think it's one of those like TV tropes, Seinfeld is in funny things, where it probably was very influential in its day, but because I've seen so many things influenced by it, it seemed unoriginal to me, even though it probably broke new ground 53 years ago. Also, at first, when the movie ended, I was like, fuck this movie, bro. What is that ending? Then I thought about it, and I was like, you know what? The fact that the ending is deliberately unsatisfying is actually, it ties in with the theme of Popeye Doyle having essentially just obsession for obsession's sake. Like, at no point is he like, I'm doing a noble thing. He's in too deep to pull himself out. So I think it's one of those things where I appreciated it on some level, but I will say when I watched it, I was like, this is dreadfully boring. But in the 1970s, I bet that shit was like an atom bomb. That's how I felt about Whiplash. Brother, that shit came out in like 2015. That shit came out in the modern era. That came out yesterday. You were in the 7th grade when it came out. The rest of us are in exactly the same spot that we were when that shit dropped, bro. That's how I felt about Nosferatu. I'll give you that one. That's how I feel about Duck Soup. And then people are like, it's funny. Yeah, I muted myself. You can know that I burped. That's fine. But I don't want you to have to hear the burp. Like I can go like this. I just farted. Like that's not embarrassing. It's embarrassing to fart. It's also embarrassing to pretend farts aren't funny. I don't make the rules, I merely observe them. Holy cow. Today's Cine2Nerdle battles. How it's I guess they might live in another part of the world. I always forget I'm on like almost the westernmost time zone. I'm like someone's already won 57 games of Cine2Nerdle. Like the day just began. Oh, Bandle! Bandle! My mistake. Okay. 2004, 111 million views. This is Paralyzed by Finger 11. Back me up here, VIP Daniel. You can't hear it. That's right. Okay. There you go. Now you can hear it. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. This is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Oh, it's Take Me Out by Franz Ferdinand. That is not a par 4. That's a par 2. Worst, I'm sorry, I have to stop this. Worst MIDI cover of all time. Actually an assault on the ears. What were they doing with that one, bro? Oh my god. Come on. Okay, I could do a... I own that album. Franz Ferdinand, self-titled. Jacqueline. This Fire is Out of Control. Take Me Out. What else is on that? Emily, Put Your Boots Back On. I'm trying to think if that's on the second one. Matinee. Oh, the matinee, comma, the dark of. This Charming Man. You've got them confused. You've got them confused with Morrissey. Not that surprising. Skinny Frontman. Hey, Brian. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Okay, it's been like 2 weeks. We are back with Cine2Nerdle battles. Today, I mean, they don't miss. It's that simple. Today's openers, Hereditary, The Lighthouse, and Nope. We'll call these, what's elevated horror? Is that the term we use for these? Hey, Fart Carcass. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you, thank you. Good horror? Well, there's like two different, I don't know. The same way people who pretend to like music are like, I like all genres except country and rap. I feel like so-called cinephiles do that with horror too. They're like, yeah, oh, I love horror. I love Hereditary. I love It Follows. And then you're like, oh, have you ever seen, like Scream? And they're like, I don't like that garbage. Jump scares are cheap. You gotta appreciate you gotta hit every part of the tunnel when you're underground, bro, in order to generate a well-rounded appreciation for everything. So when are you gonna watch black and white movies, silent movies, or foreign films, NL? I don't know. When they come to Canadian Disney Plus. Hey, Dom Toretto with 2 M's and an E. Great name. It's about family. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. It's me versus Smosh. We're starting on The Lighthouse. I personally, I think the bands on these write themselves. I don't worry too much about the bands. I worry about how to get out of the bands. And totally envy. Thank you as well. I don't know what happened on the weekend. People are jazzed about the traders. People are jazzed about the. I was going to say they were jazzed about the Lions win, but I'm sure they're more jazzed about the Cowboys loss. Obviously, we pivot off of this to Uncut Gems, and now we just got daylight. We can play whatever we like from this point onwards. Did you watch sports this weekend? I didn't have much of a chance, actually. So I saw the tail on Saturday. 8 Crazy Nights. You're a crazy son of a gun putting me on 8 Crazy Nights. Hang on. How about Demolition Man? Any chance Rob Schneider's in this, John? Saturday, my daughter has a bunch of activities. I took her to like 4 or 5 different activities. This is simple. We go the Hot Chick, and then we go bar for bar on the Lifelines. And then on Sunday, yesterday was my wife's birthday. Adam Sandler? Oh, he probably maybe produced it. So we were doing stuff for my wife's birthday. Happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you. Adam Sandler, Jack and Jill. You're not going to get me on Jack and Jill, my friend. I'm going to take you to Grandma's Boy for a second. I think Nick Swardsden is in both of these. Actually, everybody that's in all of these movies is in the other ones as well. It turns out. Tommy Boy. Yeah? Well, how do you feel about Dickie Roberts' former child star? Probably the same way everybody else feels about it. Not good. You should have went Al Pacino. No. Here's the thing. I don't mind going Simone for Al Pacino. The problem is Al Pacino gives them an easy portal to the 1970s, and I'm not an appreciator of the works of William Friedkin. Maybe Straw Dogs. I still got to watch Straw Dogs. They got to bring it off of Freevee and Tubi and the Roku channel and put it on Canadian Disney Plus, though. You skip me on this? Okay. I take a cast. I see John Lovitz. That's easy. Craig Bierko, Rob Reiner. We can get out of that. I'm going to do Die Pinsel. I'm going to do Spinal Tap, directed by Rob Reiner. Now, this does give you a portal, but I'm more familiar with the comedies of the 80s than the gritty little something on the New York streets from the 1970s. They're going Stand By Me, Rob Reiner. I'm not really interested in a Rob Reiner kill shot. I'd rather take you to Tomcats via the inimitable Jerry O'Connell and see what you know about that. Jake Busey. I watched this semi-recently, I'm embarrassed to say. I don't remember who the quote-unquote real love interest in this movie is. All right, now that we've won, can somebody tell me who the female lead in Tomcats is? It doesn't matter. It matters. I'm trying to study, okay? It is Shannon Elizabeth. Shannon Elizabeth. I don't know why there's like Gord Downey voice in my head. At the Shannon Elizabeth, where the Great Plains begin. Rematch? +2. We've made American jokes. Now let's make some Canadian jokes. Soon we'll make some jokes about Slovenia. Who's your favorite? Who did you think that Tom Welling should have dated when he was on Smallville? Personally, I loved Liana. I loved Lana. Personally, I loved Lana. Okay, never mind. No rematch. Noah with Mark. Excuse me, 2 people. Hit him with a nope on that one. Daniel Kaluuya. Kiki Palmer. And I might as well Jordan Peele you, because I mean, do you really want? We could go Megan for Megan in this. Okay, you want to go Minari? I take you to Armageddon. I know that probably worked. That's probably why you're on 3 wins. We've played the Minari Gambit many times before. I'm not taking you to Burning, and I'm not taking you to Sorry to Bother You, because we've been there too many times. That's where we started. We use Will Patton to side load into Armageddon. You go to Die Hard. I take you from Die Hard to Dogma. Mire you in some mediocre Kevin Smith films. Love Actually, Alan Rickman Kill Shot. We will not be. You know what? I'm gonna do a Playmobil Gambit. I'm gonna take you to the Deathly Hallows Part 2. Why are you so worried about the bans for the original movies? Shouldn't you be trying to leave them somewhere where the bans trap them? The secret is when you know movies, you don't have to worry about strategy that hard. I'm not saying I'm Wayne Gretzky. I'm maybe more like Brett Hull. You're like, Brett Hull, shouldn't you have a few less Bud Lights before your game? It would probably help you score more goals. And he's like, I scored 61 last year. Beauty and the Beast, Emma Thompson Kill Shot. Okay, Last Chance Harvey, 2008. You son of a gun. How about Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets via Maggie Smith, Homer Simpson's daughter? The Prime of Miss Jean Brodie, huh? How about Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire? I'm scared. Get me out of 1960s England, bro. Good time. We're back. Okay, Uncut Gems. You play 8 Crazy Nights. I play the hot chick. I've been on this road before. Judas and the Black Messiah. Yeah, well, how about Judy and the Dream of Horses, motherfucker? Belle and Sebastian, Do You Speak It? 42? Got a little lucky on that one. I was going to take you to Sorry to Bother You because he's already played Minari. 42 in the movie 43. That's a cheeky little play. I respect it. Avengers Endgame. How about you give me Deadpool 2 via Josh Brolin? Logan. Green Room. Oh, shit. I took him back to 1970s England, bro. Star Trek. Okay, we get out of this. I'm just trying to think of how I want to get out of this. We start with Searching, 2018, John Cho. And then we hope that you play like Knowing or something, and then I play Harold and Kumar, a very Harold and Kumar Christmas. Oh, Knowing doesn't have a connection. Okay, a very Harold. No, hang on. I've got to play Harold and Kumar Escape from Guantanamo Bay because I don't know any cameos in that one. But then if they play another Harold and Kumar movie, we can get out via Gone Girl, Neil Patrick Harris. We could also do something, we can do something with a lot of this, honestly. With Cal Penn, we could definitely go Van Wilder, The Rise of Taj, 2006. They escaped from Gitmo? Yes. So I need to, let me think about this for a second. I'm going to bury you. Harold and Kumar get on an airplane to go to Hawaii. Kumar brings his bong onto the airplane. And first off, he shouldn't have done that. That's just not responsible. But then, due to rampant Islamophobia in post 9/11 America, an older woman on the airplane sees the bong and she assumes it's a device to blow up the airplane. So they get sent to Guantanamo Bay. I forget how they escape, though. They do escape. Okay, Avengers Infinity War. That's how we learned about the cock meat sandwich. Avengers Infinity War, that's a good one. I'm going to say Chaplin. Why am I getting HUD? That's the plot of the movie, bro. Your ass going due date. Okay, due date. How about Keeping Up with the Joneses? Zach Galifianakis. Hangover 2009. How about The Hangover Part 2, 2011? Now this, if you're an old head, I mean, you're going to get out. But if you're an old head, you get out via Paul Giamatti. Death of Stalin, also a classic. No disrespect on that one. I'm going to take you to Tangled, as I often... I'm going to take you to Tangled 2010, as I often do. I get out via The Tiger. The Tiger was also the tiger in Life of Pi. No way. I didn't know that. This has Keith David in it, who is, of course, also in There's... His friends would say, stop whining. They've had enough of that. His friends would say, stop pining. There are other girls to look. Okay, The Holiday. Today's movie on the bike, High Fidelity. I've seen it many times before. I thought after Underwater, I needed something a little bit breezier. High Fidelity definitely qualifies. Rating, I haven't finished High Fidelity. I still got 30 minutes left. I know I'm going to like it, though. It's going to be minimum 3.5, probably 4. They try to set him up with Tiffany and Indigo, but there's something about Jack Black that they don't know. That's a problem. You've resigned now. By the way, he's not called Noah with Mark. It's Noah with no ark. My mistake. I thought you had 2 people here. But bro is just drowning. Wow! Huh? You got out via This Is the End, huh? Okay, I'll go goon for goon with you. Yeah, either that or he's playing with somebody named Nork. Jay Baruchel, how about The Girl Next Frickin' Door? Oh, how about Alpha Dog? Wait, no, I'm thinking of Emil Hirsch, bro. Okay, how about Blackberry? I knew a Nork in high school. No, you didn't. You didn't go to school with somebody named Nork. Unless you went to the high school in the year 2029. You piece of crap. Glenn Howerton is actually in Crank. I can't believe I pulled that out of my fucking whatever. He's the therapist's other patient in Crank 1. I can get out of this. There's somebody in this. Hilary Swank. Ethan Suplee. Sturgill Simpson. Sturgill Simpson is in The Creator. I mean, we know Ethan Suplee. We know Damon Lindelof. The 2 different themes, The Creator and The Founder. Ray Kroc was no Nirmata, okay? Actually, Nirmata was no Ray Kroc. Ray Kroc brought happiness to hundreds of millions of people every year. Good game. Good game. Shall we? It's a spirited game. Why don't you want to go again? Let's go again. I'm telling you, I'm not like I think that the skill level in this game continually gets higher, but I am also getting better now that we started playing this. Let's go the Force Awakens. Just keep me wide open here. I had to try. You're catching me. The start of Cine2Nerdle Battle, I hadn't seen a movie in 3 years, since the birth of my daughter. Now, I've been watching 4 to 5 movies a week on the Peloton. I'm activating dead parts of my brain that have not received nutrition for like a decade. It's coming back to me. A Serious Man. I mean, listen, you know films. I'm not going to kill you on the Coen brothers. It's disrespectful to even try. I would rather take you Michael Stuhlbarg to his finest work, perhaps Doctor Strange 2016. The Wonderful Story of Henri Sugar. How about Penguins of frickin' Madagascar, bro? Benedict Cumberbatch. So true. Amazing Grace. We need some help on this one. Jon Gruffin played. Oh, Albert Finney takes you to Big Fish too. Rufus Sewell takes you to Dark City. But I'm kind of a Jon Gruffin, take me to like Fantastic Four 2, Rise of the Silver Surfer kind of motherfucker. Knives Out, Chris Evans. Blondie, Ana de Armas. The DD is a TH sound. Me when I'm watching Judge Dredd. The Pianist. Don't worry, Jake, it's Chinatown. Feels good. I can feel the banter muscles coming back. I slammed my penis into the car door. Take your ass to Drowning Mona, year 2000. I slammed my penis into the car door. Batman Returns. What do you know about fucking Matilda 1996? Rhea Perlman, Mara Wilson, the inimitable Miss Honey. I don't know who played her. James and the Peach That Is Giant. How about Big Frickin' Eyes, bro? Tim Burton wasn't involved in this? No, that's a Henry Selick joint. Sweeney Todd, the Demon Barber of Fleet Street. I'll take your ass to Mordecai. When Your Goat Is Washed. Crybaby. Some shit Johnny Depp's in that nobody would know. That's tough for me. I'm not a big Johnny Depp guy. He's not in that. How about this little movie you might have heard of called Pirates of the Caribbean, Tales of the Code, Wedlocked? What the hell is that, bro? Hello? Hello? I'm scared on this one. I don't know if he's the only person involved. I don't know what Pirates of the Caribbean, Tales of the Code Wedlocked is. Babylon. I'm downstairs, honey. Are you okay? You could come downstairs and say hi to Daddy. She's people talking up there, but I can't really. Oh, you want to go play the number block game? Okay, 1 second. You don't have a number block game? But you can play with the number block blocks. What? Those are a lot of fun. Oh, you want like an iPad game? We can sing the song. One and another one is one, and another one is one. That's one. You can come visit Daddy. Okay, honey, just come over here, please. Can you say hi?
Hi.
There you go.
If you can, you need to go to the advertisement to app, and you can see what I would like with that number button.
Okay, I understand.
You can see with the blue and white and A.
There's blue, white, and A?
Yeah.
But that's 2 colors and a letter.
But that's where you can print new apps out.
Isn't it crazy how she sounds perfectly fine now?
As soon as we called in sick to the daycare, she's like, psych!
She's not even coughing at all.
What are you looking at here, honey?
When
then as I was trying to do dishes, she was like, "Mommy, mommy, 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 mommy." I was like, "Just let me do the dishes." And then she's like, "Mommy."
She's very excited. She loves to talk. What's your favorite number block?
I don't know.
Let's go up.
But can you help me print out a new number? It's in the air. What if I write
Okay, go up.
but accept me?
Don't worry, honey. We'll have lots of playtime.
But I want a number pocket.
She's been watching this BBC show called The Number Blocks, and it's actually taught her how to do math. And I'm not just saying this like to flex my kid, but it's crazy. Like you'll just be like, "What's 4 times 4?" And she'll be like, "That's 5." And you're like, "No, it's not 5." And then she's like, "Oh, it's 16." And I'm like, "The hell did you just say?" I'm like, "You're not supposed to know that yet." Anybody else have their kids watching number blocks? 4 on the floor. Then you got 1 more 4. Now it's 4 or more. Sorry, Noah with no arc. It took me a minute to figure this out. My kid dabbles. There's something about it. It's not us. I think we're doing a fine job of parenting. I think it's more like, you know how like Jesus and Mary were nothing special until they made that chain in Glasgow, but Jesus was like cracked? It's something like that maybe. Maybe everybody feels like that about their kids though. Okay, you take me to Lightyear. I'm going to take you to Not Another Teen Movie. I didn't know, like I know the story of Christmas because you hear it like every year around December-ish. We went to a Christmas concert, and in between pieces at the Christmas concert, the like, I don't know the word, the reverend, the chaplain, the minister of the church where it was taking place. Hang on, I gotta cook you. What's your number? Read the story of Christmas. I had no idea that like Joseph and Mary were like kind of on the rocks when Mary was pregnant, and he was like, "Well, that doesn't seem possible, given that you're like a chaste individual in my eyes." And then one night in a dream, an angel came to Joseph and was like, "Don't sweat it. That's God's child." I'm just saying, regardless of the validity of it whatsoever, we're going Tomcats on this one. You know that the next day, Mary was like, "Let's go. Let's fucking go." Whoo! I'm not even saying because she might have been like, "Whoo, he finally believes the truth." I'm just saying, you know that for her, that was like, thank, pun intended, I guess, thank God. You skip me on Tomcats, bro, I take you to Kangaroo Jack. It's that simple. I actually had a crazy dream last night. I already told Kate. I dreamt that I was in high school. Australia, huh? How do you feel about Muriel's wedding? I dreamt that I was in high school and I was in the drama department. We were doing a high school production of Lin-Manuel Miranda's Hamilton. I swear to you, this is all true. It's my dream. So, of course, I was cast as Hamilton. And then it's the same theme as every other recurring dream. It was the opening night, and I was like, I think I forgot something. It turns out I did forget something. I didn't learn any of my lines or any of the songs. And it was like, "You're on stage in 3 minutes." And I was like, "Oh shit, I got to improv this 2 hour and 45-minute long rap musical." And then the dream sort of ended, but I have to imagine the audience did not enjoy that one. So what happened? Because Noah with no arc was 3-0, and they were throwing heaters like Gosford Park. We slipped into like a parallel dimension. They're 3-14, and they don't know anybody who's in Jumanji. Something happened, man. This is where you could fuck with me. You could be like, "Oh no, he was 3-14 the whole time," and I'd be like, "What the fuck?" Oh, Gosford Park was just a lucky ensemble guess. You hit me with the devil all the time? A little bit of everything all of the time? How are you going to kill me with Robert Pattinson? You're not going to kill me on Cosmopolis? So I'll straight up take your ass to like Breaking Dawn Part 1. Not Part 2. That's when the franchise jumped the shark. Oh, you're right. The Devil All the Time is that Tom Holland movie that I watched that convinced me that he should just make more Spider-Man movies. I'm sorry. Personal shopper. Okay, I mean, I have to do this. This is a +1 point for me mentally on the ledger. Normally, I don't like to be the second X, but I watched this literally today, so I got to get a +1 for that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Did you see Tom Holland lip sync Rihanna, though? Yeah, like 175 years ago. No offense, no disrespect. Robert Pattinson was banned by my opponent. Okay. Give me a second here. Anna Kendrick. We're saved. Taylor Lautner. Cheaper by the dozen too. 2005. It is one of my favorite Mamadou Athie movies for sure. Underwater and the 90-minute behind the scenes of Archive 81 season 1. And they're like, we can't wait to see you next year for season 2. Fade out. Title card comes up. Everyone involved with this production was fired from Netflix immediately after the season finale. Okay? I don't know what we're doing here. You said you saw Cheaper by the Dozen too and said there's no possible way out of that one. 22-5. Now we got a gamer. I was playing and my internet froze. Okay, listen, I would love to say Copium. Hang on, Tony Collette. But that makes sense because you could have just played Cheaper by the Dozen one. Ah, son of a gun. Muriel's Wedding, bro. Where we're going, we don't need bands. In Her Damn Shoes? Fuck you, bro. Australia? Ah, son of a bitch. Why do I not know anything else that Toni Collette... Oh, Little Miss... But then she's probably banned. So then I have to use a cast. Oh, Cameron Diaz, of course. Let me take you to Bad Teacher. No! Curtis Hanson did an Exorcist movie. Oh, motherfucker. Anson Mount. You know what? I mean, I could probably, if you give me a little more time, I could probably think of a Shirley MacLaine movie, but that stings, bro. That stings. I've used all 3 of my lifelines. Oh, you motherfucker. Bad Teacher, you motherfucker. You. How about Trolls 2016? Justin Timberlake's best movie? All right, now you... I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. It's the greatest day of my life. Eat worms. My internet froze. Fuck you, you fucking liar. Oh, everybody's internet froze? What, do you all live in Iowa or something? These shoes are $300. This JPEG is $300 fucking dollars. Fuck you! I can't just play Inside. It's too much. Let's go Mississippi Burning. Here's the thing: if I can't play Willem Dafoe, and your ass can't play Willem Dafoe either. Okay, Willem Dafoe was okay. Here we go. We trapped ourselves here, bro. I don't know any Catherine Bigelow. Never mind. I do know someone involved in the production of this. This is Point Break 1991. Bro said Blue Steel. Catherine Bigelow. I don't have a good Catherine Bigelow kill shot. I'm happy just to keep the rally going. How can I remember stuff like you? I don't mean this in a bad way. I think it's too late. I think you had to do it. I'm thinking of Elizabeth Olsen. This movie is called Columbus. This movie is called, okay, fine, fucking Tag, bro. You're it. I think you had to do it when your brain was stickier. But the thing is, don't trick yourself into thinking that there was like a survival advantage in some way for me having all this information like gummed up in here, you know? Let me think about where we're going to go with this one. I'm going to go with high... No, I don't want to go to England, Miyazaki. Just take me to her and we'll keep playing. Like, I think what... The reason, if evolutionary speaking, the reason your brain is sticky when you're like young is because you got a lot of stuff to learn that is supposed to impact your ability to survive and thrive in your environment. Oh, you piece of crap. I'm about to get abandoned. So I should have been out there like socializing more and, you know, learning how to be a good conversationalist and... Oh, Danny Elfman, thank you so much. I'll go Batman 1989 on that one. Learning how to build stuff with my hands and putting together puzzles and stuff like that could help me reckon with the spatial nature of the world that we live in. And instead, my ass was like just on Rotten Tomatoes clicking on movies that I've never seen. And then just like, zoop, didn't even realize the import of that moment in time. Like the iron was hot and I was striking it with one of those, you know, hammers that just squeaks. I wasn't crafting like a fine blade or anything. I was just getting goofy with it. How about that? You didn't expect that. So I think it's too late for you, but it could be worse. Could be too late for me. Tim Robbins is in both of these, by the way. I'm going to take a +1 because I was also watching the movies. Oftentimes, I watch the end of a movie from yesterday on the bike, and then I start a new movie, but like the rides are not long enough to finish that one, so then I have to finish it. So there's two movies that kind of straddle the line. This is a crazy play. I don't know shit about The Grifters 1990. This is scary. This person, they know what they're doing. Gross Point Blank. This has Minnie Driver in it, who is also in Rounders. No, it doesn't. This has Dan Aykroyd in it, who's also in Ghostbusters. I gotta pay attention to these lifelines. We gotta mill some out here. How about Garden State via Ian Holm? Apparently the home was in New Jersey in this one. Léon, the Professional. I don't want to go to France. I've decided I would rather go to... I don't really want to go to England either. Can we just go to America? We play The Dark Knight. It's so embarrassing. This guy's like The Umbrellas of Schoenberg. And I'm like, Fantastic Four 2, The Rise of the Silver Surfer. The Bicycle Thief? Oh, delightful. Have you ever heard of The Dark Knight motherfucking Rises? Huh, how interesting. La Vie en Rose. Okay. You ever hear of a little movie, a little bon mot called Inception? No. We got to go a little crazy. We got to go Allied on this one. They are kind of flexing on me. 12 Monkeys. How about a little movie called Ride Along? That's not the one I'm thinking of. What's the Kevin Smith movie? Whatever. We don't need. We could just play like a Red 2 or something. Cop Out. Thank you. Yes, the Cop Out. Kevin Smith, Bruce Willis, Tracy Morgan. I believe it won Best Picture that year. Okay. Bruce Willie Killshot. Bruce Willie Killshot. Bruce Willie Killshot. How about fucking Death Becomes Her? Let's see what you know about camp, bro. You clearly know cinema. Let's see what you know about camp. They know something about camp. This is John Voight, who is in a little movie called Tomb Raider, Lara Croft. It's not John Voight, it's Christopher Walken, who's in a little movie called, you ever hear of this little John right here? Batman Returns? The Deer Hunter, huh? How about the Batman movie with Catwoman in it? King of New York. Yeah. Wasn't Christopher Walken in like The Prophecy 2? I know what you're thinking. What if he skips you? I'll take my draw and never rematch them again because they're better than me. We're going to die. What's crazy is that Eric Roberts is definitely in The Dark Knight. Ah, son of a bitch. Oh, Eric Roberts. I wish I hadn't used all those Batman movies, bro. He's in the Mr. Brightside music video. I don't know what else Eric Roberts is in. All That Jazz. I'm going to say the movie... It's called like Vernon Fosse. All That Jazz. Guys and Dolls. New York. Bro, I don't know anything about... Did Guy Fosse do Cabaret? Yes! Hold. Sweet Charity. That's easy, bro. Nashville. And I'm Spent. Chinatown. The French Connection. Gosford Park. Musical guest. 5 Easy Pieces. What? Tony Basil, you sick son of a gun. Tony Basil. Tony Basil sends his regards. I'm still cooked. You just got to get ready. Get the guesses ready. You've got The French Connection. You've got Nashville. You've got Shortcuts. Yeah, here we go. Shortcuts. Nashville. Smokey and the Bandit. Convoy. It's Mad. THX 1130. Star Wars Biomes 2020. Good game. I mean, honestly, just they cleared me easily. We're not in the same league. Good game to you as well. I never want to see them again. They washed me fair and square, bro. Who's the dude from Jumanji? Not Robin Williams. Let's ban Ari Aster. And, I don't know. Let's just ban Joaquin Phoenix. The dude from Jumanji. No. Alex Wolff, thank you. Alex Wolff. You don't know Jack Nicholson movies? I know Batman. He played the Joker. The man in the Iron mask, okay? It's important to recover on this one. So we send back their volley with another volley instantly. The man in the Aaron mask. The Mask. Is that what we're doing here? Can't be mad at you. Jim Carrey movies that leave you abandoned? Yeah. Any picks to win the Australian Open? It's Leighton Hewitt's year. He's playing his home court, Your ass went straight to Amadeus, you piece of crap. I don't know any other shit that F. Murray Abraham's been in. I don't know any other Milos Forman movies. I don't know other shit that Tom Hulse has been in. Jeffrey Jones. I forgot Jeffrey Jones. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Andy Roddick. He's washed. Leighton Hewitt is kind of like the young version of Andy Roddick. Marat Safin. He's pretty good. He's got a crushing two-handed backhand, but you're going to Hughes me? Okay. Hughes this. Excuse me? He wishes, probably. Unless it's a different John Hughes. I think this is Michael Chang's year. You know, Sampras is tired. He's saving himself for the Olympics. Agassi, you know, he's up and down. I think that it's finally a time when Michael Chang can elevate himself to being one of the top 3 players in the United States of America. A mighty wind. No problem with this. I'll take you to Anchorman via Fred Willard. Waiting for Guffman. Fred Willard kill shot. I mean, there's got to be a good way out of it. I don't feel comfortable. When you invite me to Christopher Guest, I don't feel comfortable abandoning you there. I think you're going to know where all the secret exits are. You're going to pull on a little book. And you're going to get out via Parker Posey or something like that. Forgot Christopher Guest is in that. He plays like the king, right? How about waiting? Did you already play Waiting for Guffman? Did you already play? You played A Mighty Wind. Give me a little time. We'll go Spinal Tap. I mean, tennis is kind of like Cine2Nerdle battles. We hit the ball around for a bit, and then eventually somebody throws out some shit you ain't seen, and then I win. Isn't that a joke? There's a sports joke in there somewhere. You motherfucker, you. I don't know shit about James Caan, bro. I bet he's in The Godfather Part 2. Jackknife. People who love the new Hollywood era of cinema are so annoying. How about Dirty Grandpa? James cannot. Thank you. That's a soccer joke. 22 people kick a ball around for 90 minutes, and then eventually Germany wins. Circa 2010? The Fan, 1996. All right, here we go. Wesley Snipes. John Leguizamo and the inimitable Charles Hallahan. This is a Tony Scott joint, huh? Where am I going to abandon? I'm more likely to abandon you in Tony Scott, in my opinion. You offer the Tony Scott, I accept. Okay, we're fucked. I'll hit you with a little Training Day 2001. Bro's streaming during the Canucks game. It's 10 a.m. Oh, you motherfucker, Mississippi Masala. You motherfucker, you. They're playing a Canucks game at 10 a.m. on a Monday? Monsoon wedding. Piece of shit. Slumdog millionaire motherfucker. RRR fucking. You got me. You got me. Fair enough. All right, Memflix77. You're a gamer. I respect it. Me against the Peloton? I do this every day, bro. They're playing the Blue Jackets? Oh, okay. I'm not going to say anything because I don't want to jinx my team, but that would explain why they scheduled it for 10 a.m. on a Monday. That was probably the Blue Jackets' choice, if I had to guess. They were like, we don't want anybody to see this. It's also a holiday. Listen, I'm just saying, making a West Coast team play Dawn of the Planet of the Apes? No, this is Rise of the Planet of the Apes. Making a West Coast team play at like 10 a.m. their time on a road trip on a Monday is like, no wonder so many Canucks fans think that the league is like conspiring against them. Then meanwhile, Toronto comes to Vancouver and they're like, guess what? The game's at 4 p.m. Pacific time. And then Toronto fans are like, there's a conspiracy to stop us. Hang on. Brian Cox, he's in X-Men United. I need a little extra time on this one. He's also in Adaptation. I'm not worried about my time lifeline too much. The Autopsy of Jane Doe. Okay, so you're a strategy-based gamer. We respect that. You know shit about Emil Hirsch. You know shit about The Girl Next Door from 2004, not the 2007 version. Mr. Nice. He's not in that one. Killer Joe. You know more shit about Emil Hirsch than I thought you would, quite frankly. What do you know about Alpha Dog? Emil Hirsch, Anton Yelchin. You skip me on that? Okay, you're going to skip me on that. I'm trying to think of where I would like to abandon you. You have no lifeline, so you're already dead. I'll take you to In Time, 2011. I didn't know Amanda Seyfried, Olivia Wilde, and Vincent Kartheiser were all in Alpha Dog. Jennifer's Body. How to Lose Friends and Alienate People. I'm not trying to kill you with like a Mean Girls kill shot. It's just disrespectful. Hey, Anil, if we all pool in and send you money to buy a GPU, will you play something other than browser games? Hello, non-sub. There's only one way to find out. Our lines are open and awaiting your call. Megan Fox. Let's go with little-known ditty called Transformers. The Bratz movie. Bratz Rock Angels? Okay. In that case, we'll go Anna. Well, no, we'll go Lara Croft, Tomb Raider. They still got some surprises in there. Hey, Silk_WD. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Just 32,000 more, and we will play the new Prince of Persia game. People are calling it in January. Potential surprise game of the year target. In December, they said, it's Baldur's Gate 3 DLC. They completely forgot about it. Thank you, Librarian, for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you. Much appreciated. Boogie Nights. How about The Longest Yard? 1974. How delightfully devilish. Bro's trying to take me to Leatherheads or something. Enjoy it. And to you as well, Peloton, to you as well. Okay, we got to remove that from the game. That's parasocial. Murphy or Giamatti for Best Actor? It's a tough call. Me personally, I'm going to have to say Sturgill Simpson for his role as Clark in The Creator. I'll hit you with a First Reformed. Don't Be Glib. Well, I haven't seen either movie. So how would I know which one is the best actor? When I watch the movies that are nominated, I still don't know who should win Best Actor. I usually just think that the person who should win Best Actor was the person who was the lead actor in my favorite movie. And then I go, wow, what a performance. But I don't really know what I'm looking for. Ethan Hawke, Kill Shot. We go Daybreakers. Okay, that's a slap in the face. We go Huckabees. Nice try. I've milled a ban, and all you got was my 15-second lifeline. Do you know what bad acting looks like? I honestly don't think so. I think that most of what I call bad acting can probably be attributable to a bad script. And vice versa. Like, I feel like Nicolas Cage is like a great actor, and then in some movies he's a bad actor. The difference is, if it's a bad movie, he's a bad actor. If it's a good movie, he's a good actor. X-Men Origins Wolverine, Liv Schreiber. Okay, how about Bad Education 2019? He does always give it his all. Hereditary. Muriel's Wedding. I don't give a damn about your bad education. It's true. Joan Jett is so lucky that she was popular in the 80s. Otherwise, she would have had to be known as like Joan Biplane or something. Am I right, people? Am I right? Knives Out. Toni Collette Kill Shot. How about In Her Shoes? This is what makes me so powerful in this game. I take the kill shots used against me and I incorporate them within my strategy to use them against other people. Look at me, Hector. They know. Green Hornet. Dead ass. Didn't even know Cameron Diaz was in this. Yeah, but do you know anybody in An American Pickle? James Franco's not in this one. He was already canceled by the time they started production. Now, he is in this one. I'll give you that. Seth Rogen, frickin' kill shot. Not gonna happen. Not easy at least. How about a Long Shot? Some people don't know about this film, Long Shot. That's an awfully long shot. How about Charles Bronson Riley? Not me. Yesterday, I had my daughter at the mall, and she was giving me a hug, and in my Eminem voice, which is Chib's Eminem voice, that's an awfully snug daughter hug. That's an awfully snug daughter hug. What do you want to eat for lunch? Chicken nugs. What am I going to watch on the bike? The Ballad of Buster Scruggs. This is, I appreciate the opportunity to get back to The Last Duel, my favorite 2021 movie of 2024. Elysium. The A-Team. Now, you could go Charlton Copley on this, but I would prefer if you went Quentin Rampage Jackson. Taken fucking 3. I don't know. It represents a problem for me. We both got skips, though. Your ass going non-stop. I have to use a cast on this one, to be honest. Julianne Moore! Okay. Corey Stoll! Anson Mount yet again. Okay. I like to get in the Julianne Moore era, personally. Play a little Gloria Bell. It pisses me off that so many people know Gloria Bell. You're not supposed to have seen this. It's a movie about like two 58-year-old divorcees who fall in love at a disco. Like, fuck off, bro. I'm the only person who's supposed to have seen this movie. Juno, take your ass to Super 2010. Suicide Squad 2021, Pitch Perfect 2, via Flula Borg. Trolls. Bad Teacher. I can do this all day. Muppets. Sharp Objects. Sorry, I was thinking of the other one. Nocturnal Animals. They're eating her. And then they're going to eat me? Oh my God. Me at the orgy? The Day After Tomorrow. Of course, the day after tomorrow. I'll hit you with a little The Phantom of the Opera. Nobody wants to give up any tempo on this one. Nobody wants to be the second X. Plain. I will be the second X. I'll abide the citizens lawfully. Abide the law citizen with citizenship. I always forget who's in Plane because it came out, but I didn't see it because it has Gerard Butler in it. Here we go. 300, I can get out of that. I'm just thinking about how I would like to. Probably with Gahul. Because that gives us, it's a standing +1. Nice and easy. Holy cow, they're taunting in the middle of the game. Sucker Punch. Understandable. This has Bryce Dallas Howard. Throw you a little curveball with Jurassic World. Never mind, it has somebody else in it. Oh, I don't know. I'll take you to Dawn of the Dead 2004. Is that not Bryce Dallas Howard? Who's the lead actress in Sucker Punch? I can picture her face, and in my head, that's Bryce Dallas Howard, bro. But what's weird is it's obviously not Jessica Chastain. Emily Browning from Lemony Snicket. You're right. You're absolutely right. Isn't this Adrian fucking Brody? It's the pianist, Jake. It is Adrian Brody. Emily Browning. Asteroid City. Adrian Brody movie I can get out of. But they can't. That's tough. I'll Darjeel you. I think they're going to know, but... Oh, you're a Predators. I got so many outs from Predators. I should always remember Predators. Adrian Brody has already been used 3 times. Wes Anderson, when he tries to cast his newest movie. Alexa, cast Adrian Brody in my new film. But Wes, Adrian Brody has already been used 3 times. Zoolander. The Brady Bunch movie. Via Christine Taylor. That's right, I named a woman. I didn't call her Ben Stiller's wife. Now I'm in the driver's seat again. But good one. Pineapple Express, Gary Cole. I'm going to go The Foot Fist Way, Danny McBride. Did you get a number block game?
Yeah, mine. Ta-da.
Whoa, that looks so cool.
Sit with me and do it.
You sit with me. I was sitting here. You come sit with me. Oh, you want to sit on my lap? Okay.
Don't you see?
Sure. Don't put it on my keyboard, though.
Don't you see what you can do?
Okay. One and another. Super bad. Super bad. Where are we going with Danny McBride? Offers super bad. Probably take it to Alien Covenant. I think it's a little too easy.
Did you see that?
Oh my gosh, you're using number blobs to make number blocks? Shame. I have to play this one. What's that movie? It's called like, he has a mask on and he's playing a music festival all the time. I don't remember. It's called like Dave or something like that. But it's not Dave because that's Kevin Kline. It's called Michael, but that's John Travolta. I can't remember. You're making a number 9 with number blobs? Prometheus?
No, that's how you play the game.
Do you know any actors from Prometheus, honey?
No. You can also go to the alpha blocks. Alpha blocks are pretty good.
Numi Rapace is in this one, and she's also the original Swedish girl with the dragon tattoo. Noted. Oh, you can hear that, huh? No, other Numi Rapace movies. The girl who. One moment, please. Swedish.
Ooh.
I'm sorry to do this to you. I can't name an. Oh, Pig! She's in Pig! I could have known that she's in Pig. Good game, though. Good game. I forgot that she's in Pig. Hang on. We're not going to play another one just yet because we're doing some number block stuff right now. You can now type resign? Oh, me when my favorite movie is Resign? Can you spell taps, honey? It's taps. What letter does it sound like?
P.
Well, there's a P in it, but what letter does it start with?
No.
It starts with T, T, T. You got it. Taps. So what's the last letter if it ends in a S, like a snake? Yeah, that's the last letter, right? So what's the second letter then?
I don't know.
Taps. What letter makes a sound? And then if the last letter is S, the third letter must be P. You're absolutely right. You got to put it in the spot. There you go. It's quite a beat. T-a-p-s, t-a-p-s. It sounds like a drum set, right? Okay, Daddy's gonna keep playing, okay? You can sit on my lap though. Just don't put the iPad on my keyboard because it'll mess with my screen. Are you trapped on the garbage can? Are you okay? Okay, just hang out right there. Okay, nope. Good movie, not really suitable for a child. This time, let's keep it easy. I'll take you to Sorry to Bother You. You take me to Minari. As much as I'd love to just ice you with burning, it's not the way we work here, okay? I take you out of that. I flex on you that I know the American guy in Minari because he's also in Armageddon. Klooper. Take you via Emily Blunt to The Devil Wears Prada. Mamma Mia. Of course, Mamma Mia. We take you via Mamma Mia to Mean Girls, 2004. The Canyons. Confessions of a Teenage Drama Queen. You should not be 5, 0, and 9 with the kind of pulls that they're making. Herbie Fully Loaded. The Thing. Okay, I'll use a cast on this one. Congratulations. Michael Keaton. Oh, Breckenmeyer. Now you're in my house. Scoot McNairy. How about Plane? What? Matt Dillon. One Night at McCool's, 2001. Was he not just in Plane? Like, didn't we see that a second ago? The Outsiders. I don't have a cast. There's a girl in my soup. There's Something About Mary, 1998. How are you 5, 0, and 9? Something doesn't check out here. Maybe you were playing a great gamer. The Thing, 1982. Yeah, how'd you get the beans above the frank? Is your connection there for sure? How about a little cinematic classic, Guardians of the Galaxy 2? Breckenmeyer is 5'5". You could be a Hollywood star and be 5'5" in the year 2000. Do you know how quickly height inflation happened? Don't Google that, by the way. Okay, I have to take you to the pacifier. Because I don't want you to take me to the pacifier. Boiler Room. We can play with Boiler Room any day of the week. How about High Fidelity? Marissa Ribisi. Marissa's not in this one. Okay, how about Giovanni Ribisi? How about Gone in 60 Seconds? I'm usually the dude playing... That's not right. That's not right. It had Giovanni Ribisi is in Boiler Room, and he's in Gone in... He's the little brother at Gone in 60 Seconds. What's going on here, bro? Oh, I clicked 1974 like a son of a gun. She's laughing at me. They're all gonna laugh at you. Hey, Yeti Johnson, your gameplay makes no sense. Good game. You run out of Chat GPT tickets for this year? Maybe upgrade to the silver subscription. Yes, honey. I want to play too. From Nope, let's go to Get Out.
She's playing on the ground?
She is, but if she starts playing these Pink Fong songs, I got to go radio silent pretty quick. I don't want to get Ludwigged.
Oh no, what happened to Ludwig?
The first YouTube stream he ever did, he played Baby Shark, and his channel got nuked in like 0.25 seconds.
Oh my god. All right, girl, let's go up. Let's go up.
Here, can you go up with Mommy? Daddy will come up and play with you a little later today.
Here. Let's go up.
Honey, what are you doing?
Let's go. Let's go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
I'll come see you after your lunchtime, okay? I didn't know Dane DeHaan was in this. Andrew Garfield. How about Tick, Tick, Boom? Ready or not, here comes some boys from the South. High School Musical. How about The Iron Claw? She was having fun. The whole society's fucked up, bro, okay? Hang on. Neighbors 2, Sorority Rising. December, mom brings her kid to daycare. Kid is sick. Kid gets our kid sick right before the holidays. That's life. Everybody gets the daycare workers sick right before the holidays. The daycare workers get better. They go on vacation over the holidays. They get sick while they're on vacation. They come back from their vacation. Excuse me? That's the wrong monster. Daycare workers come back from vacation, sick, go to work, get the kids sick. Then they work one day, sick, take the next 2 days off because they're like, oh, actually, I was sick the whole time. Then when the daycare workers get better and they open the daycare, they had gotten our kids sick. So now our kids are staying home. It just keeps going around and around, man. Don't take me to The Conjuring, bro. Miyazaki. Pour up, sick. Pass out, sick. Wake up, Josh. So true. Syriana. It's George Clooney. Vera Farmiga is also in this, apparently. So Vera Farmiga is also in The Departed. Don't forget about it. I forgot Matt Damon's in Syriana as well. Buddy, why you always nursing only 2 or 3, Josh? I'm going to show you how to just it up a notch. Birdman or The Unbearable Lightness of Being. That's I stole that from Twitter, but I verbalized it. I will pass your +2s on. Betelgeuse. State and Maine. Glengarry Glen Ross. They know some shit about David Mamet. I don't want to take them to old cinema because it scares me. Alec Baldwin Killshot, Drunk Parents, 2019. The hell is ACOD? Sorry. I apologize for my phrasing. Hitman's Wife's Bodyguard. Okay, Changing Lanes. Samuel L. Jackson has actually made like 135 movies since the year 2000. Lakeview Terrace. You're going to know this, but that's fine. That's fine. We'll play around it. Because then you go, Adam's Family Values, and I take your ass to High Fidelity for a free point. Oh, you're going Justin Timberlake on this one. Okay. I'm not afraid to take your ass to The Girl Next Door, 2004. Everybody Walked the Dinosaur. Olivia Wilde. By the way, I'm not living for this era right now. I'm seeing the algorithm is serving me tweets that are just gifs from Tron Legacy, and people are like, this movie is so underrated. It's one of the best movies I've ever seen in my entire life. We already did that shit, okay, when the trailer came out. Then we saw the movie, and we were like, this is boring as sin, bro. What are we doing here? You skipped me on Booksmart, and that's an issue. Oh, no, Jason Sudeikis is in this. I wasted a lifeline. I forgot about Lisa Kudrow and Will Forte, of course. And Skylar Giselle. I don't know any other Skylar Giselle movies. He's a TV superstar. I'll take your ass to MacGruber. Cine V, Catching Strays. Well, is his favorite movie Tron Legacy? Scoob. Other Will Forte movies, man. I got to take your ass to She's All That. Okay, I can't think of another Will Forte movie who's kind of fucking with me. Maybe Tim and Eric, $1 billion movie? Okay, that's big. Save the skip. Oh, Nebraska! He's in the Alexander Payne universe, man. Is this Elizabeth Shue? Am I crazy to think this is Elizabeth Shue? Okay, I'm crazy. Then take me to David Cronenberg's Cosmopolis. I forgot about MacGruber, too. Crash. into me? How about Crimes of the Damn Future? I'm not supposed to type the damn part. Give me the 2022 joint. Gina Davis is the girl from The Fly. Oh, motherfucker. Leatherface, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3, motherfucker. You. Hidalgo ass. Eastern Promises. Okay, hang on. Ed Harris, of course, is in a movie I watched last week, The Rock, 1996. That's not Ed Harris. That's not Ed Harris? That's not Ed Harris. I skip you? Oh, that's A History of Violence. You're right. A History of Violence. They've trapped themselves. Look where your Eastern Promises have gotten you, Nick. From Ted. Also, I'm being served algorithms or algorithmic tweets that say the TED TV show is actually good. And then below the body of the tweet is a video from the show containing the least funny clip of all time. The algorithm does not have me pegged. It does not, it thinks that it's because I stopped responding to the Spider-Man tweets, or I stopped clicking on them. So it's like, okay, so he's a 16-year-old boy. He's over Spider-Man, but he's going to love this shit. Tron Legacy and Ted. Yeah, Minari, we've done this song and dance before, okay? You don't have to be 16 to like Spider-Man. You could be 17, 20, 14, 51. Okay, Die Hard, I'll take you to Dogma. Did you see the r/childfree tweet or the Reddit post? I'll Mystic Pizza you. About the title of the thread was like, a toddler ruined Spider-Man across the universe for me, and I snapped. I can't last duel you on this one, I'm realizing now. I gotta get out via a different Ridley. Steve Jobs. Steve Jobs sounds like a sausage party to me. Incredible Hulk? It's the inverse. I raise you Ad Astra. Oh, the Ad Astra? How about a little bit of 7 years in Tibet? Oh, how delightful, 7 years in Tibet. How about a little Legends of the Fall? They made a Legends of the Hidden Temple movie? Burn after reading. Nice try. I mean, we could go The Man in the Aaron Mask. What's going on here? Have they made a Steve Jobs biopic? They've made two. They made Steve Jobs, and then the other one is called Jobs, I think. And then there's even one called Dirty Jobs. John Malkovich kill shot. Con Air. Not going to work, but we'll take it. It is crazy that it's like Moonstruck is fucked, bro. I don't know shit that Cher's in. She's not in Death Becomes Her, right? Okay, fine. Raising Arizona. The Vampire's Kiss. Vampire's Kiss. It's crazy that there's two Steve Jobs movies. Nice try. Numi Rapace, the financier. She's in Prometheus, which she already played, but she's also in The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. It's crazy there's two Steve Jobs movies, and Skip me. She's in Lamb, I'm realizing now. She's not in Pig, she's in Lamb. Oh, that's right. I was thinking of Lamb the whole time. Anyway, it's crazy. There's two Steve Jobs movies. One of them, they got Michael Fassbender, one of the greatest actors living today, with possibly one of the worst agents. And then the other one, they got Ashton Kutcher. Can I copy your homework? Sure, but don't make it too obvious. Toni Collette, In Her Shoes. Willy's Wonderland is a good Nicolas Cage kill shot. Yeah, it's one of the most Reddit core movies of all time. I just don't feel good about playing it. That's my problem. No one likes it? Wait till an r/movies thread about Nicolas Cage comes up. It'll be like the third mentioned movie in a comments, and then like 22 movies down, someone will be like, Leaving Las Vegas is pretty good. People will be like, shut the fuck up, bro. Shut up. Don't talk. They know. Danny DeVito from Man on the Moon. Yeah, what do you know about Collateral Damage, little bro? You know shit about Adam Greenberg? You know shit about Around the World in 80 Days from 2004? What about The Weatherman, though? Is that a pirate movie? Hey there, the weatherman come to bring me whiskey and tea and rum. Oh yeah, Mars is in this movie. I forgot about that. Shanghai Nights. I have to get your ass out of the Jackie Chan universe immediately. I'm going to say You, Me, and Dupree. I believe that Owen Wilson plays Dupree in this movie. Marley and Me. Good girl. Does The Fabelmans work as a Seth Rogen kill shot? I think it's an inverted kill shot. Unfortunately. Many people will not know that Seth Rogen is in it, but they will know who directed it, is my guess. Or they'll know another actor. You're going to bulletproof me? I'll take your ass to 8 Crazy Nights. David Lynch is in The Fabelmans. Oh, who does he play? Richard Dreyfuss? Oh, man, skip me. Skip me. Skip me. You're not ready for me to play the hot chick. Ooh. When you skip so hard... When you skip so hard and you don't succeed. Blade Trinity. Okay. Stealth. Jessica Biel. Canucks up 2-1 at the end of the first. Can I just say, with all sympathy, you're thinking of Jessica Simpson, motherfucker. She's in Good Luck, Chuck. No, it's Jessica Alba. He's the employee of the month is Jessica Simpson or Dane Cook. Listen, you got the wrong Jessica, bro. That's the important part. That's Jessica Alba, man. She played Sue Storm, the Invisible Woman. Okay, good game. This is a gamer. I would love to go again. What I was going to say is, I mean this with all due respect, not with, like, I'm not shaming the Buffalo Sabres fans. My condolences to the Buffalo Sabres fans who basically braved inhospitable, wintry weather. I shouldn't do this. In order to go see the Sabres play the Canucks and they lost 1-0 in the most boring hockey game that's ever been played. I've been on the other side of that many times in my life. They're going deep on this one. Not my ass going, wait a minute, did Doctor Strange come out in 2007? My brother went to Las Vegas to watch an NFL game that ended 3-0. Okay, now that's insane. That is crazy. It's much worse than a 1-0 hockey game. We went with Man of the Damn House. I kind of can't believe it. Not my ass going straight to The Fugitive. Indiana Jones and the Dial of Motherfucking Destiny. The Fablemans. Yeah, that's what I was going for. What are we doing? We're like, he's playing mad. You know how you can just tell when somebody's playing on tilt? I can tell just from the speed of the guesses here that he's playing tilted right now. That's a crazy pull. Stellan Skarsgård is indeed the math professor in Good Will Hunting. But Kenneth Branagh was in Hamlet 1996. So he played Hamlet. Maybe you've heard of him. You're going Wild Wild West? Okay. I'm going to try to embarrass you. This movie has 400 actors in it. Do you know anyone? Don't use your cast on A Haunting in Venice. It's an ensemble piece. Okay, then Tina Fey's in this one. I didn't know that. Now you've taught me something. How about Splice? Nope, that's Sarah Polley. I'm being silly. How about Are You There, God? It's Me, Marjorie. Tina Fey is in A Haunting in Venice. Rachel McAdams' Kill Shot. How about a movie with 100 B-list actors in it? Cast? Oh, Greg T. Nelson, Luke Wilson, Sarah Jessica Parker, Diane Keaton. Come on, Sarah, you Sex in the City, Sarah Jessica Parker, you piece of junk. Okay, guess what? We're going to Big Trouble in Little China via Kim Cattrall. Such a Samantha thing to do. Overboard, Death Becomes Her via Goldie Hawn. Hold the Silvestri. The Avengers, Hold the Silvestri. Age of Ultron. Oh no, I set myself up for a Swedish kill shot, bro. B-list is a little harsh. Bro. Luke Wilson, no disrespect. I'm on the triple Z list. Luke Wilson is a B-list actor, bro. Sarah Jessica Parker's not an A-list actor. She's done Sex in the City. She's an A-list actor on TV. Don't get me wrong. She's like a billionaire. But in the movies, what's she got? Sex in the City movies and Hocus Pocus 2. She's not an A-list actor, cinematically speaking. Marissa Tomei Kill Shot. How about a little Spider-Man? Homecoming. Failure to launch. Failure to hold my lunch down because I threw up because the movie made me sick. I've never seen it. Cherry. The Devil All the Time. I shouldn't have given you Tom Holland access. This is the Pigeon movie, right? Reba McEntire. Okay, I'll take your ass to Tremors. It's Reba time. Guardians of the Galaxy Holiday Special, huh? The Tomorrow War. I'm a lifeline down here. Tremors 5 is a good Michael Gross kill shot. Yeah, but who the F is Michael Gross? Or as my accountant calls him, Michael Net. Moneyball 2011. I mean, we could Chris Pratt you with the best of them. This is Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom. He's the guy from Tremors. I'm thinking of Fred Ward. Lady in the Water, fine. Except this is basically, you know how like in World War I they had a truce on Christmas Day? When your opponent offers up a Giamatti and you play the holdovers, that's the Christmas truce. We call that a Christmas truce. This is a rest stop selling popcorn for everybody who came to read the comments, and now we're back into it, okay? Legally Blonde, Red, White, and Blonde. Legally Blonde 1. Reese Witherspoon killshot. Cruel intentions. But battle cruel their intentions. And they shall call the men weak that were not here this Crispin's day. Come on, bro. Selma Blair. Selma Blair. Selma Blair. She plays the fire lady in Hellboy. Selma Blair. I know what you did last summer. How about Heartbreakers, Jennifer Love Hewitt? I feel like I'm in the driver's seat again. You watched Hellboy? Bro, Hellboy 1 and 2 are pretty good. I still know what you did last summer. Okay, how about MacGruber, which has Ryan Philippe in it? I guess he died in the first one. She's All That. We take those. Hellboy 2? Absolutely not. Hellboy 2 is pretty good, man. Isn't Hellboy 2 the one where Hellboy goes to like the underground market and beats the shit out of like a baby monster or something? Hang on, I mean, this is Scooby-Doo 2. Monsters Unleashed. I mean, look at how many triple X's we're going to get on this, bro. Oh, no. I'm about to get Lillarded. Or not. Linda Cardellini, James Gunn. I know that's a crazy... Oh, I thought Linda Cardellini... She's Hawkeye's wife. I thought she was in this one. Oh. I thought we were going to get 2 X's instead. It's got James Gunn's brother in it. Black Panther, Wakanda Forever. The Five Bloods. Do the right thing. Baba Hotep. No! In through the outdoor? We're entering through the damn gift shop, Banksy. Your ass going Evil Dead. Okay, welcome back to Spider-Man 2. Seabiscuit. The Power Rangers. Charlie's Angels, 2019. Go ahead, Elizabeth Banks kill shot. Power Rangers. That's a good one. I know Naomi Scott, but I can't think of anything else she's been in. Except, oh no, she's in Aladdin. She's in the Guy Ritchie. She's like, I'm fucking Princess Jasmine, you fucking... Because my fucking tiger says Desert Eagle .50 on it, and yours is made of damn red smoke. You fucking idiot. That's true. I forgot Bryan Cranston is in Power Rangers. He plays Zoltar. Cop out. Good play, good play. Thinking of Yoga Hoosers. I'm bloody Aladdin Bond. I'm a bloody street rat. Who the F are you? Artificial intelligence. That's a Huckabee's connection if I've ever seen one. Joy. Joy, you've used the one twice. Darren Aronofsky took a shit in the mother toilet with this one. Being the Ricardos. Vicky Cristina. Vicky Cristina Barcelona. No Country for Old Men. Avengers Endgame. Played every Avengers movie now. We're on 76. I mean, that's a serious game. We got a skip left each, too. Perks of being a damn wallflower. Okay, how about the perks of being in Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone circa the year 2001? Do not take my ass to Middlesbrough. You fucking etc. You're going Guns Akimbo? I'm sorry, I can't use Playmobil, because then if I use Playmobil, they're going to horns me. And if I get horns, I'm stuck. I appreciate that. Again, it's a Christmas truce. This is the summer truce. So then I take you to the menu. We give our opponent a +1 for that. Well deserved. It was a forced situation. Tu Wong Fu, thanks for everything. Julie Newmar. How about The Matrix? I'm thinking of Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. So I'm gonna play The Pest. You're gonna play Spawn. I'm going to type a Vincent D'Onofrio movie, and then I'm going to remember that you're going to play Gamer? Okay, in that case, I'll play Plane 2023. Oh, see, we got a gamer here. Horns has James Remar in it. Oh, you mean Raiden from Mortal Kombat Annihilation? We could do something on that. Olympus Has Fallen, okay. Gerard Butler Killshot. How about Geostorm? It's a problem because I don't remember who's in Geostorm. I was thinking of Moonfall. Okay. Fair enough. Moonfall has Halle Berry. Who the frick is in Geostorm, bro? They're going to skip me, and then I'm going to be stuck. I'm going to end up playing... Dean Devlin, of course. Dean Devlin's in this joint. How about Vegas Vacation? Randy Quaid. Is Geostorm a Roland Emmerich joint? National Lampoon's Vacation. I'm worried about the Chevy Chase Escape. This has John Candy in it, so I'm gonna bail out while I can. I don't want this rally to die. Oh, Geostorm is by his cinematographer Dean Devlin. Okay. Igby Goes Down. You sussy motherfucker with your Igby Goes Down. Kieran Culkin, who is in Signs. That's yes, the Culkin clan strikes again. Gladiator, Joaquin Phoenix. I mean, there's myriad ways. I'll take Master and Commander, The Far Side of the World. It's an easy one, but I think it's the lesser of two Weevils. The Nice Guys, Russell Crowe. Reddit just gave you a +1 upvote for that. Russell Crowe, Killshot. I mean, there's some. I don't know him, though. You know what? Give me American Gangster. No, I have to type it now. I ran out of time. I feel like A Beautiful Mind is less well-known now than American Gangster. That's fine. Denzel. Flight, this says John Goodman. Captive State. See? It's cemented in the brain. Red State. 10 Cloverfield Lane. This is where we find out if you're a real Redditor. They know. Sky High. Let's keep it Kino. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2, 2017. Oh, this is a bad Kurt Russell kill shot. But if you bury me in something, I'm just going to bury you back with a skip, brother. The Thing. Have we already played There's Something About Mary? It's been a long game. How'd you get the beans above the Frank? Cable Guy. Great movie. That allows me to get a +1, which I appreciate, for High Fidelity via Jack Black. Better Off Dead? Get me out of this John Cusack hole, bro. What was it called? Okay, I'll play 1408. You're going to leave me in a tight spot here. I think I've lost a lifeline. But they got to have a way out of it, too. Lakeview Terrace? Samuel L. Jackson kill shot. Doesn't exist. Changing lanes. I think we're breaking the game. The elements aren't loading properly anymore. You skip. Oh, that's a gimme, brother. Oh, I'm too old for these reindeer games. Using a skip on changing lanes has got a sting. He doesn't even know Judy Greer plays Ben Affleck's assistant in that movie. Okay, Ben Affleck kill shot. The tender bar. That's tough. Bro dropped a what? A ghost story? Good. It's Casey Affleck, so I can see where you're going with that one. Good game. Well played, sir. Well played. Amanda Bynes, big fan of your work. I mean, there was some gamesmanship going on in that one. 116 length rally. Wait, is your username Letterbox Larry? Yes. I honestly thought when you typed, why is he against Letterbox Larry every time? I thought that you were just fishing for +2s and I was going to give them to you. Willem Dafoe movies, huh? You hear about his best movie, John Wick Chapter 1? Boiler Room is my favorite Ben Affleck kill shot. 5 people saw it. Unfortunately for you, I am one of those 5 people, and I know that it has Vin Diesel, Giovanni Ribisi, obviously Ben Affleck as well. You're not leaving me in Boiler Room, okay? That's simply not going to happen. Some other people, yeah, not me. That's not going to happen. Okay. Tom Morello's in this joint, huh? John Favreau, I got to take you back to Swingers, 1996, making Wayne Gretzky's head bleed. Tom Morello must have made this sound when Iron Man's arc reactor turns on. Okay, they knew Vince Vaughn's in this. Fair enough. Do you know Vince Vaughn is in Best in Show? You know, when Iron Man turns on his reactor for this first time and it goes, wow, wow, chicka, wow, wow, chicka, 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 wow, wow, wacka, down, down, chicka, chicka, chicka. Home Alone. Okay, how about Canadian Bacon? Bacon and candy in one movie? What more could you want? Oh. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. JFK, 1991. Candy and bacon in the same movie? What more could you want? How delightful. Kevin Bacon kill shot. Haluman, 2000. Oh, man. It's the first time it was the name of the movie, and the second time it was the name of the dude. Sicario. Okay, well, how about The Devil Wears... How about fucking A Quiet Place Part 2? This is called the Oppie Gambit. If you play Oppenheimer, I burn my lifeline out of respect. Not a good one. I'm only going to burn time, but I'll burn it out of respect. No respect. Okay, Big Miracle 2012. Nobody knows anything about this. That's fine. I'm going to play Away We Go. And if you got a Krasinski kill shot and it's not Big Miracle, respect. You do? Okay. Matt Damon's in this, John, huh? Promised Land. I don't know this one. It's got Scoot McNairy in it, who I believe is in Plane. I mean, lots of notable film heads in this one. I'll play Mystic Pizza. I didn't know this much about John Krasinski, man. Notting Hill. Music and lyrics. Cool guy voice, Matt Damon. Matt Damon. Matt Damon. My favorite actor, probably Matt Damon. I really like the work that Matt Damon and Ben Affleck have done together. Hang on. About a Boy, Hugh Grant, Cloud Atlas, Hugh Grant, Wonka, Cloud Atlas, Hugh Grant, Notting Hill, About a Boy, music and lyrics, Cloud Atlas, Hugh Grant, Cloud Atlas. Swordfish. Speed Kills. The next 4 moves are already pre-done. You play a John Travolta movie. Okay, then I play From Paris with Motherfucking Love. And if you skip my ass, I play Jerry Maguire, which Kelly Preston is in. You already have the cast, my friend. It's listed. Take a look at this cast. It's listed right below it. Take a look at this cast. It's a Travolta cast. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. Brother, I hate being on Cocktail here. How about Born on the 4th of July? And then if you give me like a snuff film from 1977, then I'll just skip you. Oblivion? I should know somebody in this movie, but I don't. I don't know who plays his bride. So I'm skipping you. Morgan Freeman's in this one, huh? I hate to Nicholson you, because it puts me in a tough spot, because I'm not that familiar with the new Hollywood era. Chinatown. Let's see what you know about Schmidt, Amanda Bynes. What do you know about Schmidt? You motherfucker. You okay? That's my boy. I mean, we're playing, this is Raw Dog style right now. We're going clock for clock. All the other lifelines are gone. Lego Movie. Bridesmaids. Oh wait, Maya Rudolph is in Idiocracy, and she's in every voice acting thing ever. Okay, motherfucker, you Tim and Eric. $1 billion. I'm getting kill shotted on Will Forte. They're gonna throw up. I gotta be sick. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Maya Rudolph. I knew it. Away we go. Ghostbusters. Vacation 2015. It's a tight game. I find it hard to believe this person is 9-3-8, but again, I don't know who they got paired against. Men in Black International, Chris Hemsworth kill shot. Extraction 2. Nobody needs to know that it stars Idris Elba. So play Extraction 1. First time watcher? That was a good game. Amanda Bynes, no joke. Okay, Lighthouse 2019. You know, we got Eggers. Now we just need bacon. If I could just get back to... it's okay. Don't worry about it. Oh. Charles. I got it bad, got it bad, got it bad. She's a bad teacher. How come your opponent gets 2 casts? Because I go first. Because I go first, they get 1 extra lifeline. Popping Iron, the movie's not in our database, bro. What are you talking about? Okay, fine. Give me grown-ups. I mean, not grown-ups. I forgot the name of the movie now. Role models. It's fair. They don't use documentaries. Documentaries would let you lose people in the weeds too easily. American Reunion. Okay. How about But I'm a Cheerleader? People are saying he's not into the back catalog of Natasha Lyonne. I know all about the Natasha Lyonne back catalog. There, no disrespect, someone said you're about to get kill-shotted on, hang on, is she in Sugar and Spice 2001? She is. Someone said you're about to get kill-shotted on Sean William Scott. I'll take things that will never happen for 800, Alex. I know every movie that Sean William Scott has ever been in. Sugar and Spice, you skip me on Sugar and Spice. You know, that's throwing me for a loop. Let's just toss this out of here for a second. Okay, I'll cast as well. I'll go cast for cast with you. James Marsden. It's that easy. I should know Marla Sokol. Melissa George, I should know as well. She's in horror movies. But James Marsden, of course, is a motherfucking hop, bro. He plays the dude who's not a bunny. Plays the real person. James Marsden has a lot of movies like that where he's flesh and bone and his co-star is built on a computer somewhere. James Marsden from The Notebook. The Financier. James Marsden, he's been in a lot of stuff. He's been in 27 Dresses, I'll tell you that much. Oh, they're in trouble. They're in trouble. Knocked Up. Could take you via Martin Starr or Charlene Yu. Wasn't she in a movie called like I Love You something? Maybe she is in I Love You Man. I don't know. Just had to check. All right. An American Pickle. What is that movie that Charlene Yi was in? It was like in the late 2000s. No. She was the driving creative force behind it. Lego Movie? How about MacGruber? Paper Heart. Thank you. It's not called I Love You. It's called Paper Heart. Okay. I see what we're doing here. Tim and Eric's $1 billion movie 2012. Jury Duty would be a good one to lose them in for James Marsden. This is not called Television 2 Nerdle, okay? We respect the medium of cinema here. Anchorman, The Legend of Ron Burgundy. Greenberg, The Legend of Greta Gerwig. Little Fockers. Good movie. Good movie. Honestly, good movie. One of the four best Meet the Parents movies. Ben Stiller. You ever hear of a little lad called, nope, Reality Bites 1994? I have it on good authority. None of my viewers were born in 1994, so you shouldn't know shit about Reality Bites, quite frankly. Never mind. They know who Winona Ryder is. I thought Laura Dern was in both. I'm just being honest with you. I saw that in theaters. That's kind of crazy to think of, to be honest. I've grown accustomed to being the oldest person in my chat. Except when Justin or Dan or Malf or Josh are here. Boss Baby. You don't want to do this. Boss Baby family business. Of course, Hans Zimmer. Corey Sips. Yeah, that's true. Bear. I think Bear's 2 years younger than me. Inception. Hans Zimmer. How about Allied? I'm going to take you off the Hans Zimmer. I'm not that luddy pilled on the Zimmer. La Vie en Rose. Yeah, well, how about a little Kino classic, The Dark Knight Rises? I'm almost a decade older than you. I say this, I mean this sincerely. This is going to be the most offensive thing that many 22-year-olds in the chat have ever heard about, like, their own age demographic. When old people watch your content, it's the most flattering thing in the world. Because they've been around the block, man. They got choices. They know what they like, and they've opted to give some of their time, their ever-dwindling, increasingly valuable time, to you. When someone's 22 years old, they're like, yeah, fuck it. I'll just watch, like, every season of, like, The Fairly Odd Parents again. I got nothing to do today. When someone's, like, 45, they're like... They got to be very considerate with their choices, and them choosing you is very flattering. It's like that tweet that's like, if you go to the theater and it's full of old people, you're about to see the best movie of the year. I see we're going the distance here, Amanda Bynes. Okay. I see your Schindler's List, and I raise you Cold Pursuit, a different but equally good movie, in my opinion. Do you really want to get Taken 2 on this one? Electric Boogaloo? I'm sure there's... What about The Gray? Do you know anybody in the damn Gray? My screening of The Holdovers yesterday was pretty much all old people and just me. It was a great movie. I love this shit. Has Frank Grillo in it? What is his name? Not War Machine. I'm gonna think of it. Just give me a second. Let me think for a freaking second. Crossbones? Does he play Crossbones? Yes, he does. Okay. Why the hell Cross? Oh, because they go back in. Because they go back in time. That's right. I was thinking about it because I saw some Letterboxd discourse, and someone said, if his Letterboxd list looks like this, don't trust him. And it was like the distribution of their reviews, and it was like almost all 4, 4.5, and 5 stars. And then people started like leaping under to post their own distribution for street cred. Look at mine. It's a Gaussian normal distribution. Look at mine. I've got more 2.5s than 3.5s. Brother, if you're letterboxed, hang on. That's my boy. Have we already played that one on this one? If your letterbox is more 2s and 2.5s than it is 3.5s, 4s, and 4.5s, I don't fucking trust you because your ass has shit taste in movies. Why are you wasting 2 hours watching something you know is probably going to suck anyway? You should be watching shit that other people said was like 4 to 5 stars and then watching it and being like, wow, they were right. That movie's really good. Instead, they're out here like, oh, I'm going to watch, fucking You, Me, and Dupree just to make my letterbox look a little bit more normalized. Like, have you lost your mind? You've gone crazy. Yeah, but why did you watch Underwater? I heard that Underwater was better than expected. Hang on, this is a tough one. I got myself into rocky waters here. I heard it was better than expected. And also, I love like one-off pseudoscientific monster movies. Sunshine's not really like that, but let's count it because it makes my point stronger. Life, starring Jake Gyllenhaal. Like, I like a 2-hour-long sort of light sci-fi thriller. But I did think that the movie itself didn't stick the... Listen, okay? I was going to say I don't think it stuck the landing, but quite frankly, I don't think it really stuck any of it, to be honest. But I think they were trying. Like, I don't think it was like an embarrassment. I just think it didn't quite land for me. Little Miss Sunshine. Okay, how about the Fablemans? American Pickle's already been played, my friend. An American Pickle has already been played. Love and Mercy, Paul Dano. Okay. It's Ruby Sparks with a bullet. I saw Shape of Water on a plane, and this guy kept trying to talk to his wife, who was beside me during the sex scene, so I just stared right at the screen. How did you end up in the middle of a couple on an airplane? Have they just been married so long that they were like, I want the aisle, I want the window, and they refused to compromise? Movie 43. Soft lifeline. We respect it, though. No, the guy had to walk over every time? They weren't even in the same row? Nope. They weren't in the same row. You fly an Air Canada Jazz where you got to pay like $75 to choose your seat? Hugh Jackman, kill shot. My greatest showman. It was Air Canada. We bought some tickets on WestJet. You know that they've introduced a new... this also has the motherfucker from The Bear, who's also in movie 43. Fine, I'll play Neighbors 2. Let's see what you got here. Sorority Rising, motherfucker. High School Musical, fine. They've soft launched. Now when you buy a plane ticket on WestJet, which is like our other air carrier. Sorry, I got two movies mixed up here. It's hard to play and build a bit of banter at the same time. Basically, if you buy the cheapest possible ticket, they don't let you pick a seat anymore, and they don't let you cancel. It's like they pulled two basic things out and said, okay, fuckers, we're creating like a shit level purchase. Now you got to pay extra just to get like what you used to get for free. It's crazy, bro. And then the one level up doesn't give you a checked bag still. You got to go like gold to get a checked bag. But the bronze level was basically like, we can verbally abuse you when you get on the airplane. You might have to sit in the cargo hold. If you have to change your ticket, you have to pay like full price for the new ticket. You can't just pay like a rescheduling charge or something like that. No disrespect, Amanda Bynes. Some people would pay extra for that. The Lighthouse. The Witch. This one's for you, Chibli. I just bring a backpack, no need for checked bags. Me when I was 21 years old. Why doesn't the family of 2 adults, 3 kids, and 2 grandparents just bring a backpack? It would save them 10 minutes at the airport. I got the world all figured out. Bro, because they got grandpa's CPAP machine. The kids each have like their own potty that they got to bring. They're going snowboarding. They need books. They need toys. They got greater cargo demands, man. 16-1. Oh, son of a bitch. The girl with the dragon tattoo? Yes! Prometheus? Okay, we got a chance. We're sprung. Most people don't know any movies from Sweden. I know like 6. Okay, so from Prometheus, as simple, we go The Last Duel. I'm in the driver's seat now. What do you know about Jean de Carouge? Sweden makes movies. Bro's never heard of Ingmar Bergman. Doesn't know about Wild Strawberries. Ridley Scott, A Good Year. How about Ridley Scott, the fucking Kingdom of Heaven, bro? What you know about Giannina Faccio? Pirates of the Caribbean, Dead Man's Chest. Okay, what do you know about Quilzel, bro? What, nobody's ever made it out of Let the Right One In before? Okay, I did not know that Jeffrey Rush was in Finding Nemo. I'll give you credit for that one. How about Shakespeare in Love? Don't often get to do a Jeffrey Rush kill shot. My problem with The Last Duel is that the accents are inconsistent and bad. Your problem as a viewer, DL Guiga, is that when the movie is that hot, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it makes sense. You really wanted to hear Matt Damon pretend to be from Normandy? This shit would have been a damn disaster. I'm glad they told him just to talk in his normal voice. Fuck you. Great Expectations, motherfucker. Great Expectations. Fucking Ella Enchanted, motherfucker. Fucking Ever After, motherfucker. Okay, fucking cast me, bro. Hank Azaria. I'll hit you with a little heek on that one. Yeah, we're going to lose. This is really bad. I'm going to take you to Machete Kills. I don't really know why. Oh, they were ready for that. Okay. Desperado. Why don't you come to your senses? It's, I'll play Puss in Boots, The Last Wish from 2022. I'm scared, man. I don't like a 2X on Antonio. Yep, because that's what I was worried about. I'll drop a quick cast on that one. That one. Oh, Pedro Almodovar. All about my mother. But you're all about her. She's not my mother. I'm in trouble. Talk to her. Please. Y tu mama también? Oh, Vicky Cristina Barcelona. It's not how you spell Christina. Yeah, Javier Aguirre Robe. Javier Aguirre Robe. I got you. Match Point, classic. Okay, classic. How about a little Money Talks, or as I call it, Margin Call? Paul Bettany's not in this one. I'm thinking of Wimbledon. I know this dude. I don't know what else he's in, but I know this dude. He's a British guy. I hate to do this. I'm going to get lost. Bro's going to play some fucking William Friedkin movie from 1968. Yeah. 10 Commandments, huh? Godfather? I'll play That's My Boy. Hit you with a little wildly tonally dissonant response. Oh, spoilers. I'm imagining. A Dolce Vita. Interesting. Me personally, I'd play 8.5 off of that. Reno, Dakota. I'm no Nino Rota. I don't know the score. Now, can I name another Fellini film? No, I cannot. How about The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly? How about Fellini? How about a Skip You? Nino Rota's been used 3 times. There's still hope. Nino Rota's been used 3 times, bro. Oh, come on, please. Doobie's playing with me. Hold. Hold. Nino Rota's been used 3 times, mon ami. Yes, I'm never going to play. No, of course I'm never going to play you again. Nobody's ever going to rematch you, bro. You tried to abandon me in mid-20th century Italy. I mean, we should all be so lucky, but still. Now, this person has an even better rating, so that's even scarier, but... Maybe they're Italian? Why do you think that would bother me? You think I'm Popeye Doyle? I don't know where I'm going to take you, man. I'll take you to Widows. I'm scared. 39 wins, 2 draws, 2 losses. Steve McQueen, easy. The Great Escape. This is bad. I think I walked into a Lifeline Miller. Centurion, okay? How about a little movie called Frank? 2014, he wears the Jack-in-the-Box mask. About Time, Domhnall Gleeson. Yeah, well, how about an equally obscure movie? Star Wars Episode 7, The Force Awakens, starring Domhnall Gleeson. You ever watch Heavy 1995? Can't say I have. DL Guiga, can't say I have. You ever watch Sucker Punch 2011, starring Emily Browning? You go who me, I go who you. You don't go who me, I go who you, okay? They're playing with their damn food. 300, nice try. I got a killer up inside of me. I can't talk to my mama, so I talk to my diary. Annihilation, okay. Charlie's Angels. No, this is not right. This is not right. Creed 2. I got Naomi Scott and Tessa Thompson a little bit intermingled in my head. Tom Clancy's Without Remorse. Shut the fuck, the sum of all fears, motherfucker. Tom Clancy wrote both of those Johns. Could you ballpark how many movies you've seen? About 350. Air Force One. I'll take you to. Sorry. It feels good to drop a tree fitty joke. Minotaur. Oh, here we fucking go. Here we fucking go. You play that movie where Tom Hardy is locked inside of a car by himself for 2 hours. I skip. You got the cinematographer also did some student film from 1998. Stuart, A Life Backwards. Here we go. Here, no, there's ways out of this, of course. Benedict Cumberbatch, perhaps most famous for Penguins of Madagascar. You're thinking of Madagascar, bro. That's a different movie. The Current War. Okay. Benedict Cumberbatch kill shot. Yeah. How about, well, it's between Doctor Strange and The Imitation Game. I'll play the Imitation Game. Bro's probably like Tuppence Middleton is actually my aunt. Yeah, okay. Morton Tildum. Headhunters, 2000 British movies, most British movies of all time. Harry Potter is kind of like a Robert Altman movie. The Chronicles of Riddick, if that's come out over there. I'll probably hit you with a skip on that one, because who the fuck is Morton Tildum? No disrespect. I have no clue. Max Manus, Man of War. Okay, so we're in like fucking Denmark. This is Druk, also known as Another Round. I'm gasping for one more breath. This is The Hunt, 2012. This is Aguirre, The Wrath of God. Hang on. This is Gosford Park. This is Fanny and Alexander. Harold and Maude. The Trouble with Cats and Dogs. The Cable Guy. Denmark. That's just, you're just a good gamer, honestly. No disrespect. Get me out of there. It's not fair for people from other countries to also watch American movies. Like, you should not know what The Lighthouse is. Mississippi Burning. This is how we lose. This is how we draw. I'm not willing to draw with you. I'm not. So I'm going to use a cast lifeline to pull us out of this. And I'm going to take you to Alien Resurrection. Because I played the moves in my head. We both have Willem Dafoe banned. I was going to play inside. They were going to be banned. They were going to skip it to me. I wouldn't know how to get out, so I was going to have to skip it back to them. That's a guaranteed draw. So instead, sure, I'll pay the iron price and I'll lose tempo to put you on the back foot. That doesn't bother me. Because looking at your record, I already know you're done. Bro used the cast lifeline on the killer. This shit came out like a month ago. You play Assassin's Creed on me? I don't really want to be here. I'm gonna offer you to not kill me or not make me use a lifeline on something. I'm gonna give you the chance to not 3x Michael Fassbender, because I don't know who's in Assassin's Creed, but I do know Peter Dinklage is in Days of Future Past, and he's in Death at a Funeral. And then please skip me so I can do the thing where I play Death at a Funeral 2010, because they recasted the whole movie except for Peter Dinklage, which is fucking hilarious. I don't care who you are. That's delightfully amusing, okay? The Hunger Games, The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. You know what? Hello, Sinvicta. Hello. Am I crazy to think this has Chris Rock in it? Ooh. The movie where Kevin Hart is Bryan Cranston's aide. Bryan Cranston needs a nurse. I'll play Jumanji 2, the next level. Somebody tell me what that movie's called now that we've milled the Kevin Harts. Cranston. The Upside. Thank you. The Upside. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is in Southland Tales. Southland Tales won't blow you away, but you know that they'll stay, brother. Googling Gary's in another tab. Just type resign. It's easier. Less steps. Maybe they were looking it up on dictionary.com. No disrespect. They were chatting. Probably true. I'm just being rude for no reason. I'm high on my own supply. I play 9 days. Okay. I don't know what 9 days is. That's scary. This is like when you get someone on your Rocket League team that's like, I only play in reverse, and you're like, brother, this is serious. Can we just... Like, this is not a joke to me. I have a limited amount of time in my day. Hotel Artemis. Yeah, I don't know. I remember this is the one that is not the Clash at the El Royale or Bad Times at the El Royale. What? Cast Me? Jeff Goldblum? Jenny Slate? That's a tricky one. That's a tricky one. Okay, so they know this kind of alt comedy sphere. They've been playing all the hits. Between Two Ferns, Between Two Ferns 2. The Kroll Show movie. Obvious Child, Skip Me. See, now here's a problem. I don't know. I don't know anything else that she's ever been in. No disrespect. Was she in An American Pickle? Am I freaking out? Am I a genius? Nope. Yes! I was like, female-led comedy movies that are critically acclaimed. After Shiva Baby, we were going like Booksmart, Bottoms. The Goods, that's a nice play. They've resigned. Good game. Good game, 9 days. Now, I am a coward. I'm going to take my ARB, as the Guiga would say. I'm going to get out of here. Good game. Good game. Film School Andy. I love this. Where'd you pull Shiva Baby from? It's a long story. I watched the Stavros special on Netflix, which made a lot of things coalesce for me because I also go on Twitter all the time. So I knew that he dated the woman from Shiva Baby, who is Rachel Sennott, who is also in Bottoms, I think. So this is like information kind of like snapped into place for me as a result of this. Does this have Danny DeVito on this motherfucker? I think it does. It does. Is that Kai Cenat's mom? Yep. Yes, it is. Don't look it up. Or do, but only after you've had a couple of Joshes in you. What is the percent in the bottom right? That's the amount of oxygen left on your spacesuit. Bro, you gotta get to the airlock! You're gonna die! Kevin Hart wearing a spacesuit. Hang on, let me think about this for a second. Kevin Hart wearing a spacesuit. We're underwater, motherfucker. You need something that can sustain 300 G's of pressure. We going subterranean in this bitch. Sorry, it needs a lot more work. Like, we're not even close on that one. There's plenty of oxygen underwater. Okay, you glib so-and-so. Yo, Guiga, this is how I know your kid is not born yet. How to lose friends and alienate people. Lil Guiga. Jonah Hex. Good poll. Sicario. We're going the distance on this one. Not yet. I remember like the week or two before we had our daughter, I was just fucking chilling on the couch playing Fall Guys. There's really nothing you could do. You painted the nursery, you built the crib, you got everything set up, you know. You're reading the baby books, but every single baby book is basically just like, you know, don't worry, but also like never do this thing that you might have done because the baby will explode. Like you're just kind of waiting around. I'm 20 movies and 5 books deep. You never thought about just mindlessly playing like 400 games of Fall Guys? Probably should have just read some books. Jamie Foxx, how about horrible bosses? I mean, we're disrespecting each other right now. We're throwing lobs out there. You really believe DL Guiga is married with a kid on the way? Bro, it would be so depressing if it was all made up. I would lose my mind, man. If it's all an act, you're not like a finance guy from Chicago with a wife and a child on the way, and you're just like some dude. Oh, yeah, you're like a 15-year-old kid from Boise or something. Oh, man. Oh, that would be good stuff. Who the hell is Tio? I don't want to be in the Paul Verhoeven universe, bro. Oh, this is Playmobil the movie. No, I'm thinking of something else. Isabella Huppert. She's in Huckabees, bro. You thought I'd get trapped here? She plays the mommy in Huckabees. I don't know shit else that she's in, to be honest with you. I also don't know how to type. All right, well, I mean, like Film School Andy, this is a problem. I'd like to take you into some stuff you've not seen. Have you seen Underwater 2020? Funny Games 1997? Funny Games 2008? Oh, motherfucker. He really is Film School Andy. Here we go. I don't know other Haneke films. Did he do Cash? Did he do Dragged Across Concrete? Did he do Don't Worry, He Won't Get Far on Foot? Was anyone in Munich? Yes! He did do Cash. It was just the third X. Well. Now you... No. This shit ain't German, bro. This shit's Steven Spielberg. Okay. Oh, Images, you piece of crap. The Fabelmans? Oh, no. Did you hear about Mia Goth kicking an intern in the head? Yeah, some people get all the luck. I'm just kidding. That's not cool. She should not have done that, probably. Allegedly, at least. Who's Mia Goth? Artificial intelligence? How about Secondhand Lions? They teach that one in Film 601. It's got both Osmonds in it. Pay It Forward? Yeah. Haley Joel Osment. Kingdom Hearts the movie? That would have been sick. Okay, fine. Just going to go out on a limb, say we're not going to get you with this, but they're probably not doing too much M. Night Shyamalan in film school. unless there's a course called What Not to Do. Okay, you know what's up. How about a little In Her Shoes? The Hours. Yep. The Invasion. I have to pick movies that were not shown in film school. This one was definitely not shown in film school. The Peacemaker. You shouldn't know that. You're 21 years old. You shouldn't know The Peacemaker. I got to take you to Bewitched 2005. Your response? Bewitched tonight? Bewitched tonight, Queen? Want to watch Bewitched tonight? They know. Okay. Stranger Than Fiction. They're going to know Secretary. I have to take you to a different Maggie Gyllenhaal movie. It must be The Dark Knight. They don't know that one in film school. Little underappreciated classic. Just checking. I don't fucking die, man. I'm screwed. Maybe they don't know this one in film school. Yeah! Oh, Frederick Kohler, you've done it again. Now, they definitely don't teach this one in film school, okay? They might teach this one in film school. You watched The Creator? I did. I don't want to spoil it, but I gave it a 2.5 out of 5 on my Letterboxd account. The Yellow Handkerchief. Okay. I'm pretty much fucked. Kristen Stewart was banned by my opponent. I guess I'll die then. Amsterdam. Nick and Nora's Infinite Playlist. This is a problem. This is a real issue. Harold and Kumar go to White Castle. Movie 43. The Avengers. Harry Potter. The Matrix. Matchstick. No, okay, good game. You're just honestly better than me. Good game. No rematch. Never a rematch, please. Name any Kristen Stewart movie challenge. Know the rules of the game challenge. Kristen Stewart was banned. This is a long-form piece of media content, okay? This is not like watching The Irishman in 900 parts on TikTok. Like, I'm expecting you to actually maintain a through line throughout the whole segment here so that you can understand. That's the only way that we can get into this stuff that has like a bit of a deeper meaning. You know, it's not, this art for me is not just a collection of scenes. I gotta play Muriel's Wedding, bro. We're creating a mood and a tone and an atmosphere, and we're evoking a push and a pull of emotions over the course of the 5 hours here. Mostly laughter, but occasionally we make you think a little bit. Tony Collette. Where am I taking you via Tony Collette to abandon you for dead? I'm taking you to Mafia Mommy. What? What? Your ass banned Tony Collette too? One of us has to change. If you call Omerta, I promise nobody can stop ya. Mafia Mafia Mama. You know what I'm saying? How about Jack Reacher 2? Never Go Back. Tom Cruise was banned by Europe. Okay, man. The Shining. The Dork Tower. How about Extraction 2, In Through the Outdoor? Mama Chibli. Hello, Chibli. Good morning. And if I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. I don't know who's in Black Hat. Chris Hemsworth is in it, apparently. I hope you're not Australian. Why'd you say it like Michael Caine? I thought I was saying it more like Jens Lekman. Black Hat. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers think I don't know about Sweden. Like I didn't virtually summer in Gothenburg vis-a-vis Pitchfork Media. Men in Black International. How about Creed 2? Seven, 1, and 2, huh? Just Mercy? Just Mercy? Isn't this this isn't the Tom Clancy one? How about Creed 3? Fruitvale Station? Wakanda Forever. He's in that one, huh? Creed? Wait, does this... sorry to bother you? Okay, cast me. I've seen Fruitvale Station, but it was a long time ago. This shit got Chad Michael Murray in it? It's got Kevin Durant in it? You see the Kevin Durant tweet that said, Scarlett Johansson, I will drink your bathwater? That was my... I don't award this lightly. My tweet of the month, open parentheses, makes you think edition, close parentheses. Bro, this shit has Paris Hilton in it. Come on, let's not embarrass ourselves. That my tweet of the month was, there used to be an era in the early 2010s where celebrities would really be on here just posting what they actually thought, and it sucks that we lost it. And it had like all the image of all the like famous people tweets when they still handled their own Twitter account. The 50 Cent one that's like, bro, why my grandma asked me to take the garbage out? Fuck this, I'm rich. Like that. That's really good, man. $50, take the garbage out, or grandma will have to do it again. You know, a little Neon Genesis Evangelion. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Then we're going to play something else just because we have to at this point. Cine2Nerdle today, we went 17 wins, 2 losses. Sorry, 2 draws, 4 losses. 17-4 with 2 draws. Pretty good, pretty good. I'll see you in like 2 minutes. Yeah, I don't know what we're going to play. Gaming's kind of washed again. The hell is buckshot roulette? Buckshot roulette. A 2023 indie tabletop horror video game. Hey, handsome pansome. One day the Australian Open's on. It's not the right time. There's other tennis. You could beat it in 30 minutes? Brother, I could beat it in 30 seconds. Situation depending. Hi-yo! Just fucking play it. Ghibli, why are you speaking in a British accent here? I was in not Chibli's chat. I was in Apollo's chat after 2 hours of just chatting, which was literally I couldn't believe it. I don't know if he's in chat right now. I'm not hating on it. I was in the chat the whole time. He asked chat what to get from DoorDash, ordered it. 30 minutes later was like, "Where's my DoorDash?" 15 minutes later, he's like, "My DoorDash is here." Ripped open the bag, ate that shit. The overlay did not change a single time. So I typed in chat, "Play some fucking games, England." And then he said, "Play some games? What do you want me to play?" And I said, "I didn't say play some games. I said, play some fucking games, England. Score some bloody goals." I don't know. My most recent 4 games played on Steam are literally all Jackbox party packs. So we could always play some freaking Binding of Isaac. That's a game I know a little bit about. Why no Pacific Drive? Because I don't have a freaking code for the demo for Pacific Drive, bro. I just checked. Apollo really does have an 11-hour just chatting VOD, huh? I told you. I'm telling no lies. Hang on, I have to go back to my Twitch dashboard to change my game name. And this is how you know we're cooked right now. My following list: chess, just chatting, NCAA football 2014, Uno, Cult of the Lamb, Dota 2, chess, Minecraft, Escape from Tarkov. Dota 2. You just aren't Twitch pilled? I believe I am. I said just chatting. The 2 most popular games on Twitch, just chatting and sorry guys, no stream today. Holy cow, they love it. They love it. I feel like my eyes are getting blinded. Slash marker Isaac. It's always nice to have a good a release valve like Isaac to be able to talk about things starting fresh from zero. What a bizarre community. What are you talking about? Are you talking about the OMC fan group? It's the only thing that I can think of that's that bizarre. Am I right, DL Guiga? I want to smoke the stuff that made Courtney love. I don't think you do, honestly. No disrespect to Courtney Love. I like some songs from Hole. And I think that she was really good in The People vs. Larry Flint, but I don't think you want to smoke the stuff that made Courtney love, to be honest with you. Are you an item? You are an item. This is not good, though. I want to smoke the stuff that made Kate Moss. Okay, you know what? That's pretty good. And it's not just because you're Chibli. I'm gonna give you a point on that one. Chibli, I think you're ready. And it's not even your fault. I think you've been getting such a buff from chat that you're actually going to experience your downfall in Jackbox. Like Malf he's gonna root for your virtual demise. What do you mean by that? In every episode of Jackbox, every time we play Jackbox, Chibli, and I don't mean any disrespect by this, Chibli gets like I'm going to say a 20% boost in the popular vote because he's Chibli. Now, most of the time, I also vote for Chibli. But that's simply because it's not because he's like a fan favorite. It's because his answer is typically a lot better than the other answer that it went up against. If it's happened once, it's happened 1,000 times. You get a boost too? Yeah, you see, but it doesn't feel like that. I feel like I get penalized. You might say like you win more often than you lose. That's true, but I should win 100% of the time. So the fact that I ever lose means that there is some kind of like a force weighing me down artificially. Losing at what? It doesn't matter, quite frankly. When your lips are chapped as fuck and then that first sip of Coke Zero touches them, oh, baby. The caffeine right into my bloodstream. I guess that's the way it normally works, huh? Yeah, I think so. Can I tell you something? Any Canadians in the chat right now? I had the honor, nay, the privilege of dining at the Keg last night. I was talking about it with Kate. Is the Keg the last Canadian chain restaurant standing in the give a fuck war? I really think that like every other Canadian restaurant that's become franchised and turned into a chain, everyone's like, yeah, well, it used to be better when there were only 2 locations in Etobicoke, but now that they've gone like national, it's garbage. The Keg is still hanging in there. I had a fantastic steak. The bread was delicious. Service was good. It was good. Kelsey's, if you ask my dad. Okay, listen, I'm not trying to put your dad on blast. I went to Kelsey's maybe like 5 years ago because I was having dinner with my parents and my grandma, and my grandma's got an unsophisticated palate. I was flabbergasted when I opened the Kelsey's menu, and there were literally like 400 different variants of hamburger on the menu. And it's not like a restaurant that's like a hamburger restaurant. It's just like a casual dining restaurant. But there were I think I got like the Nashville hot chicken sandwich or something like that. And when I ordered it, the dude was like, which one? I had to open up the menu again and be like, this one? And he's like, oh, okay, the Cajun Nashville. Like it had like 17 different variants on the name. It was like, a piece of loot in Diablo 4. I'm pretty sure they just had to know like what bin to open up to get out like a bag and then put the bag into the microwave and then slide that stuff on top of a bun. It was still pretty good though. I mean, it's a sandwich. What can you say? But fantastic steaks and where to find them. I'll tell you where to find them at the Keg. This is not a sponsored video. I've dined at the Keg 2 times in the last 5 years. I left the establishment thinking to myself, that was worth our time. That was worth our time and our money. They're having a mid-off. Come on. I think I'm done with red meat. I'm always done with red meat, except when I'm at a steakhouse. I'm a big believer that beef is a little bit overrated. But if you're at a steakhouse, I'm not going to say you got to have a steak. I don't know your dietary concerns. If you're at a steakhouse, it's my position that you should order a steak. You don't go to a steakhouse all that often if you value your cardiac well-being. Definitely as a younger man, I would be the guy who would go to a steakhouse and be like, this steak is really expensive. Instead, I'll just have the chicken dish that's like proportionally equally expensive, but not quite as absolutely expensive as the steak. The way you win at a steakhouse is accepting that it's going to be expensive. Save your money elsewhere, or don't go to the steakhouse and get a decent steak. You don't have to get, you know, the best steak on the menu. But at least, you know, if you're already there, it's like live a little, you know? What'd you get? I got the 20-ounce rib steak, bone in, cooked medium rare. I thought about getting it Chicago style, but then I was like, am I just ordering it Chicago style to sound like a cool guy? Chicago style apparently is when it's charred on the outside and then cooked to your desired doneness on the inside. I was like, that would taste pretty good, but I didn't feel like I was the guy who could be like, yeah, let me get the rib steak, medium rare, and can you drag it through the garden for me? Put a little bit of poop on top. Grow up. Controversial take. The dude from What's My Age Again should have been acting his age. He was doing some immature stuff. I mean, turning on the TV while he's fooling around a little bit, that's like between you and whoever you're fooling around with. I've seen videos where my own content's in the background, and I'm like, brother, leave me out of this. I didn't ask for that. Right, Chiblee? What? What did I step on? Some goop? Little bit of poop? But he definitely should not have called that lady's husband, or that lady, and said the state looks down on sodomy. And that's about the time that hung up on me. That's just not cool. Like a prank call is one thing, you know, is your refrigerator running, but like, I mean, there's multiple reasons that that's not based. I don't think I need to get into all of them. But I will in this 5-paragraph essay. The Merriam-Webster's Dictionary defines sodomy as, what is that again? Up here we call it pop. I don't know where I'm going with this. Worst rooms ever created in Isaac history? We'll come back for that. Your Honor, I was saying soda me. Soda me. I was thirsty. What soda? Coke Zero. You're free to go. We take. They banned the dictionary in Florida. I'm not joking. What do you mean they banned the dictionary? Who cares? Well, I mean, I care. In the sense that, like, it's very funny. The state looks down on dictionaries. That's about the time. Nobody likes you when you're the dictionary. You know what I'm saying? Oh, in one county. Okay. One county. You can't be. Every plate's got some goofy counties, man. Don't even get me started. I'm trying to name some. I'm trying to think. Lenox and Addington. That's a classic one. If you're from there. What's the goofy one in BC? I mean, in a certain... Listen, honestly, people from northern BC, all like 18 of them, are probably like Vancouver's the goofy one. Yeah, there's like 3 million people in the metro area, but the real salt of the earth people are up here in the 100 Mile House. They're way out of touch down there where they live with other people. If you live surrounded by livestock, you need to have a different set of opinions. Hey, hey, hey! Only we can be derogatory towards you, not the other way around. But honestly, I kind of feel like, and I like Victoria, but I kind of feel like Victoria's goofy. Because it's the second biggest, well, it's the second biggest municipality in British Columbia. It's culturally sort of similar to Vancouver, which is already a little weird. But then it's on an island, so it has that weird, like, islandness as well. Like, you would think that they would be borderline identical because of their geographic proximity, but the BC ferries are participating in a cultural exchange every single day. Like, I feel like Victoria, when I was there, people were still stoked. They were like, check this out. We got a Cold Stone Creamery. And I was like, what year is it, bro? I was seeing, like low-rise jeans with the thongs poking out everywhere. I'm like, it's like, I'm not sure if they're ahead of the times or like 20 years behind the times. They still have like local businesses that are owner-operated. They're not like, you know, franchised out to one dude who lives on Bay Street in Toronto. Like, it's a throwback to a different era. Maybe even a better time. It is. They're still keeping the 90s alive over there. Green tea or matcha? I said I'll take a medium coffee, please. I said medium coffee. How do you take it? As fast as possible. I've got a busy day ahead of me. Me, if I was an important guy. Hey, oh, hang on 1 second. I'll take a medium coffee, please. Come on, medium coffee, come on. Hey, just a second. The barista's being a real... What do you put in it? I'm gonna put my freaking complaint in your complaint box unless you get that coffee out here. Toot sweet. You're giving me flashbacks? People who work as a barista. I'm gonna give you a theory. I don't like to like hang other people out to dry. I like to be the person who's hung out to dry and then try to squirm out of it. I'm gonna say that if you worked as a Starbucks barista or a barrister, whatever you choose, drink artist, bartender, I bet like in the 90s to the early 2000s, I bet it was like my impression of Starbucks from that era, as someone who sort of like lived through its ascent, was that it was like a go, this like steam coming out everywhere. It's like that classically used video of the two dudes at the doo-doo factory who are like wrenching the pipe open, and then like a crane moves another pipe in, and they got their shirts off and they're covered in mud, and like they're being really extra about it. I feel like that's what being a Starbucks barista was like in like 2001. And then in like 2010 to 2015, me personally, I think it was a golden age. People were coming in, they had already ordered on the app, and they were like, "Where's my coffee?" And then they're like, "Here's your coffee." And they were like, "Oh, thank you." And they just walked out of the store. And then around the rise of TikTok and the expansion of Starbucks to all corners of the United States of America, I think has probably been a disaster for Starbucks baristas. Now you get entitled people at 7:15 a.m. who are like, "Where's my chocolate milkshake? I told you I wanted 8 pumps of hazelnut. This only tastes like 6.5, you know?" That's just my thoughts. Chibli got a gifted sub. Honestly, I support that. I'm still you have to be very careful as a content creator subscribing to your friends and colleagues with your own money, because it's basically like a recurring lifetime subscription. You never know when someone's gonna like audit your subscriptions and be like, "What the hell?" I don't think I've unsubscribed from anybody in the history of this website. So you might be like, he's a little thrifty with using the subscriptions, and that's true. But like once I subscribe, it's like a damn penguin, bro. We're mating for life, okay? That's called the phantom tax. Exactly. People don't want to hear it, but it's kind of crazy that like subscriptions and I'm not saying they should raise the price of subscriptions. Hear me out on this one, okay? Because you don't get anything out of them to begin with except for the emotes. But it's kind of crazy that it's been like, 10 years of subscriptions being $5 US. There's lots of other worthless services that have had the audacity to like really increase their prices over that time period. Don't give Twitch any ideas? Bro, have you seen the news? They need some ideas. I'm giving them some ideas. They need... You know what they need to do? I actually have an insane one. You ready for this? Remove... I'm taking it. Remove a Shadow Insurgent. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you, thank you. Remove Prime rewards, the gaming rewards you get for being part of Prime, and instead roll them into a redone Twitch Turbo that's a battle pass. So every month they give you Twitch quests every single day. As you complete the dailies, you level up the Twitch Turbo battle pass and it unlocks the Prime gaming rewards. People would be like, "I don't want to watch this fucking website today, but I need to watch at least 60 minutes of a League streamer to get my dailies done." Oh, baby. Do not let this man into Silicon Valley. Don't be mad at me. Be mad because it works, okay? Like, my ass would not be chatting, but if I had the battle pass, and for that day, it was like expires in 23 hours, 59 minutes, leave 20 chat messages, I'd be like, okay, fine, here we go. Hey guys, what's he playing today? Anybody have the docket? Lol, +2. Oh. People love ticking off little boxes on the quest list, especially if they get like a little token for it. Huge. I need some damn damage, bro. And then at the end of it, who knows? Like, you just get, like, special emotes or something. I'm actually, now that I'm, like, saying it out loud, that's not a good enough synergy. I'm stunned they haven't done it already. Instead, it's always like, you know, it's the end of the year. If you got your Twitch recapped, here's like a little badge for you. They should be releasing the badges like every month. There's 5 new actually good emotes in the Twitch Turbo Battle Pass, and you got to get that thing maxed out to get the emote so you can flex on other people. They're like, yo, you got the Keanu Reeves emote, bro. You got the John Wick emote. Yeah. I won like 70 chat royales last season. Bro, how long have you been chatting? Oh, I've been chatting like basically since it came out. I haven't played hard every season, but you know, you just it adds up over time. Thank you. That's how I know it's a good idea. Ipecac with 4 range. Monka S. Ipecac with 4 range with rice. 7 out of 10. With no brim. Sorry. Anyway, I think it's a good idea. People are talking about, because, you know, Twitch is having financial troubles, they're like, maybe they'll remove the Prime sub, or they'll make it so, like, if you have Prime, your 1 subscription a month is half off, and I'm like, brother, we're cooked. If that's, we gotta be a little bit more ingenious than that. Free sub with Prime, I'll click that button once a month, no problem. Get $1.75 off your subscription with Prime. I just don't know if I could bring myself to click the button, man. It's not nearly as motivating. I understand why you would do it, but it's not as motivating. That's the thing, is like you got us weaned on the teat, and now you're trying to take the teat away. And people are like, but I like the teat. Hey. And I have heard, you know, like so much of it is driven by like interest rates, right? People are like, you know, they're almost like, I feel like they're taking glee in it. They're like, people are finally finding out the true cost of what it would actually take to pay for the world that we were living in from 2013 to 2020. And I'm like, damn, we were living in like financially, like wizard times, like once in a lifetime financial conditions, and that's what we got. It was like 100 live streaming services, increasingly fragmented over and over. Like we didn't go to Mars or anything as a species. Instead, it was like, you know, Uber Eats. Like it just doesn't make sense to me. I would have thought there'd be something like a little bit more transformative than that. We perfected streaming? Kind of, but like, I don't know. For streamers, yeah, but apparently the platform can't make money, even though I say this legitimately. I must be too stupid to understand it, because it doesn't make sense to me that it costs Twitch money to stream video because they're owned by Amazon, who owns like the gas station. It's like saying your gas is too expensive for my trucking company, and I'm like, brother, you're ESO. Like, what are you talking about? Can't you just charge yourself less for the gas you're using? Like, I know that they're using like infrastructure and electricity and stuff like that, but it doesn't make sense to me. Amazon is one of those things though, where I'm like, That feels like a zero interest rate phenomenon. Like stuff arriving at your house cheaper than it would take for you, cheaper than the price of a store, and they deliver it to your house faster. That doesn't seem to make sense to me. Like for a while you get used to it and you're like, that's just how the world works. But then you really puzzle out the economics of it. You're like, you own a guy, well, you own the guy's time, you own a truck, and then he's like really driving 10 kilometers out of his way to bring me like a little box with an electric razor in it. And it's $5 cheaper than if I drove myself to the store and got it from Canadian Tire. Like that's fraudulent. It simply doesn't make sense. Everyone's saying I'm right, which means I must be wrong. When the whole internet agrees with you, you should start looking for a way out. Where the hell am I going, bro? I do think, though, that I would use Amazon for delivery a lot more if they had a service where they took care of the cardboard for me. I think that's the next reasonable step in the evolution. Why don't you just give it to your cats? Because we fucking ordered like more than one thing a decade on Amazon. My whole house would just be cardboard boxes, bro. That's why I can't get around any of the damn residential streets, because everybody's got their cars parked in front of their houses. And I'm like, why don't you use your garage? And they're like, oh, it's full of trash. Fucking get on it, bro. I don't want a mega penny. Or like, yeah, dissolvable cardboard. I mean, I just throw mine in the fireplace, so it's no big deal, but this could be fun. Why is that pill so huge? Me taking fish oil for the first time? I mean, like, come on. Then, because I bought the cheapest fish oil supplement in the damn store, they're like, the dose for this is like 11 pills a day. And I'm like, are you trying to kill me? It's just too much, man. We don't even have recycling here. Hang on, I need this. This will really tie the run together. I just think that, like, when people are like, why don't you just, like, use your kid would love to play with the cardboard. I'm like, are you denying? Like, if you work in the cardboard production industry, I bet you're living in a golden age right now, and you're probably going to say fuck me for outing you. You know how the rate of cardboard box usage in our society has gone up like 100x in the last 10 years? We got too much cardboard, bro. It's getting ridiculous. You don't have a cardboard recycling bin? I do, but like think of the waste of time that we're doing here. They're going into the forest, they're cutting down a motherfucking tree, they're turning that shit into pulp, they're turning it into paper, they're putting the paper together, making it into cardboard, they're forming it into a box, they're shipping the flattened boxes to Amazon. Amazon's putting like one bag of Ruffles all dressed potato chips into the cardboard box, folding it up, putting tape on the box, shipping it to my house in like a half diesel, half electric vehicle. As soon as it gets to my house, I'm like, I undo all of the work that they just did. I put it in my cardboard recycling box. Another truck comes and picks up the cardboard, takes it to the recycling facility where I'm pretty sure they break that shit back down into pulp. It doesn't make any sense, man. It's all made up. It's all fake. I think this whole Amazon phenomenon is perpetuated by one dude with a cardboard box factory and a damn dream. Can I use your takes and pretend they're my opinion? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You have my permission. Actually, I would feel worse if you gave me credit. Like, imagine guy who watched the H Bomber Guy video on plagiarism and now exhaustively credits all of his sources every time he references something in conversation. That's not a knock on H Bomber Guy. It's a knock on the person I made up in my head. Oh, man. Me talking to people, so women really like sushi a lot, right? You have to go at it more delicately, okay? I will say though, on Friday we had pizza. I don't believe we had any sushi this weekend. For my wife's birthday dinner, we had steak. For her birthday lunch, we had a high tea. And I understand that people are gonna make a joke about testosterone, but you should really be making a joke about British cuisine. That's where I would go with that one, at least. I had never had high tea before. It was interesting to experience cuisine from, I don't even want to call it another culture, like another economic strata. I mean, I don't know who's consuming like high tea on the regular, but there was some stuff I enjoyed about the experience of high tea, and there was some stuff that I was kind of like 50-50 on, but it was nice to experience. I liked the scones. That was good. I didn't like, honestly, the finger sandwiches, I thought I would like them more than I did. The cucumber sandwich with the crust cut off, I was like, I love cucumber, I love cream cheese, I love bread, how can I not like this? And I did like it, but when I was eating it, I was kind of like, they really, like, the British Empire lasted for like 1,000 years, and we're out here eating like cream cheese sandwich. They didn't invent like a special condiment or something for this. It's just like, it was exactly okay, I would say. And then like, I don't know what else was on it. There was like some tarts, some macarons and stuff like that. Wasn't against it, but it was fun to eat. It came on like a tall tower, and as you finish one section, you could like pull that part off and then move on to the lower section. It was a little bit like that Netflix show, The Platform. I said a little bit. I would say the keg clears it though. Just my 2 cents. Huge. Why are some movies bad? I don't work in the industry, but that's never stopped me from forming an opinion, even in this very video. I think some movies are bad for a variety of different reasons. You know, the Occam's razor on why are some movies bad is that they're hard to make. Making a good movie is difficult. You know, it's like half art and half like logistics. You need a good script, good actors and actresses, a good director. But you also need, you know, like some shit that you and I would never even think of. You got to get the best boy. You got to get a gaffer. You got to get a key grip. I don't even know what that shit is. I just keep mine in my wallet. I think some movies are bad because they're made exclusively for naked commercial reasons. Like, for example, all of the Jurassic Park movies after the first one. And then, you know, some movies are bad because they just mess up, you know, something along the way. Like, they have good intentions. I think a great example for me, and people are going to minus to this, but that's fine. This is a difference of opinion that makes us strong. Jojo Rabbit, in my opinion, great example of a movie where I think everybody involved had the best of intentions, but it just didn't land for me personally. And then something like The Meg, bad for naked profit motive, in my opinion. And then some movies are also, I mean, this is the interesting thing about life. They're just bad depending on when you saw them. Like, sure, maybe there's like, oh, I was hungry when I went to the movies, so I was like in a bad mood and I didn't like this, or I had like preconceived notions about this thing. But there's also like, you can watch a movie at like age 12 and be like, this is bad, and then watch it again at age 32 and be like, actually, that movie was good. And what changed? Well, nothing. Well, in a way, everything changed, you know? The world changed. The things you valued in 2003 and that society valued are very different in 2023, or at least different enough to affect change. And of course, you know, you've lived on the planet for longer. You got different tastes. Your tastes evolve over time. That's all I got, really. Bro thinks it's still 2023. It's 2023 until your taxes are filed, okay? So it's going to be 2023 for me until... What day is the deadline this year in Canada? No, not California, because in California, apparently, you just keep kicking the can. That's exactly it. A man never watches the same movie twice because it isn't the same movie and it isn't the same man. What are we doing with this? What is this? That's pretty bad. Maybe not. There's pluses and minuses. It's good if you're a fan of the genre. Ooh, that's a big boy. That's not a big boy. Holy fuck, I haven't seen the chest in years. Me when an old witch casts a curse on me that turns me into a suit of armor. Do you guys ever experience that? Have you heard of this one? Me when an old witch casts a fucking spell on me to turn me into a suit of armor so I can't see my chest. It's been years since I've seen the chest. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm sure it would be funny if I got it. Some of you guys need to see fucking Rumpelstiltskin, okay? And that's on Jamie Lee Curtis. Stop hitting me! Call him gluten-free pasta the way he be putting corn in it? I don't even know if that makes sense, to put it succinctly. Is that what gluten-free pasta is made of? Corn? Corn doesn't have gluten? Sometimes? Shit is too complicated for me. We need top scientists on this. DL Guiga says, I remember when Ipecac was a good item. It's actually so funny, DL Guiga, that you have like a big boy job and you endeavor to watch like good art, but then you also watch my content. That's an insult to me, by the way, not to you. That's very flattering, in the same vein as like when I said it's really flattering when old people choose to watch your content because their time is more valuable. In a literal mathematical sense, okay? In all likelihood, at least. All other things being equal. I have a big boy fintech job. I watch you. You work for Wealth Simple. Just because you said fintech. Finance is like, you know, I work at a bank. I work at a hedge fund or something. Fintech is like, I work for that company that lets you break up your Chipotle burrito bowl purchase into 12 payments of 83 cents over the next 12 months. I'm not being a hater. You're probably not the CEO. No disrespect, I didn't mean it like you couldn't be the CEO. I mean, you're probably, you know, you're a mercenary. Sam Bankman-Fried, is that you? Nah, you were bang on. CEO of Klarna in chat. CEO of Money. I'm a food scientist. I have you on when I'm working in my lab. As a food scientist, can you give your take on the McDouble being the best tasting hamburger in North America? Or at least 95, better than 95% of other hamburgers. Maybe not the best. You ever see the AI rap SpongeBob video? Are you talking about I'm a stone-faced killer like my motherfucking house is? Yes. Yes, I have. Can you stop shilling McDonald's? If my goat ever ends up washed, then sure, you have my word. But my goat is not washed yet. McDonald's hella washed? No. Not even close. I do wonder sometimes with McDonald's, though. We're going to the moon, brother. There are times when I'm like, why do you keep releasing new products? You've already got, like, stop drilling. You hit oil. I guess maybe it's a product of frequency. I'm not at McDonald's that often where I'm like, I'm going to try that new thing. Instead, you know, let me see if there's a bomb over here. You can't say no to Capricorn, bro. This is an insane floor. Buy TNT in the shop? That's not going to happen. It's simply not going to come to pass. Anyway, what was I talking about? I'm just saying, like, I think that anytime I go there and they're like, check it out, we got a hot honey McCrispy. I'm like, that's good for you? I'm sure it tastes good because everything at this restaurant does. But give me a 10-piece chicken McNuggets, fries, and a Coke Zero. I'm not going to the suit store and buying, you know, potato chips. I'm not going to the gas station and going, how's your life insurance policy? Maybe I should. Maybe I should shop around a little bit. $20-piece nuggets because it's cheaper than 10. It's one of the most insane things I've ever heard. What do you mean it's cheaper than 10? It is? No, it's not. It doesn't make any sense. It is per unit. Me explaining to the doctor why I just had my third heart attack. Bro, I had to maximize the per unit cost of the nuggets. So I buy the 1,000 pack of nuggets, and then what am I going to do? Not eat the nuggets? No, obviously you don't get the 50 pack. That would be insane. You get the 20 pack. Yeah. The fries are a grift. Me, when something tastes good, but there's only $1.37 worth of ingredients, and the cost of it is $2.99. I'm just gonna level with you, bro. Some people are like, I make better fries at home. I've been to your house. Why are you telling lies? You're not making better fries than McDonald's at home. They might not be your favorite fries on the planet. They're probably my favorite fries on the planet. You're not clearing them in your home kitchen. I'm sorry. You are not J. Kenji Lopez Alt. You might be using the recipe, but I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying you don't. Don't even get me started. My wife and I, we were talking shit about you guys all weekend. Motherfuckers eat kimchi 2 times and then go, 5,000 years of tradition? Yeah, sure, I can make that at home. Your ass is not getting out the tarp and putting cabbage on it and then rubbing herbs and spices into it. Your ass is putting like a little bit of cabbage into a jar with red wine vinegar. Then you pop it open like an hour later and go, yeah, this is better. This is definitely better than the kimchi we had at the restaurant. You fucking so-and-sos. This one, it's a reused bit because people keep saying the same ignorant stuff, bro. Dude, you just get the Bibigo mix? That's what I'm saying, man. These fools don't know about Bibigo. Bibigo, like you sample around until you find the kimchi that you want. Some kimchi comes out of the jar a little, I would almost call it over-fermented. I've said it many times, I like a newer kimchi, a kimchi that hasn't fermented for all that long. Still has a little sourness, but it's got that fizz to it too. It needs a little bit of it needs a crispness to it. When kimchi gets a little too old, it's got a little bit less of that crisp bite. But when you lose the fizz, I mean, that's like when the curds don't squeak. That's fine, but don't say your homemade poutine is clear in New York fries if the curds don't squeak, okay? What is this clanking? You hear it? What is this? My dude is clanking around. He sounds like Link in the water temple, bro. Any good Costco stories lately? We haven't been in a bit. Last week, I was like, we actually don't need to go. We had enough stuff to tide us over. So I was like, we'll just go next week. But it turns out, like, Tuesday, Wednesday is supposed to be like another bout of wintry conditions. So I don't know if I'll go this week either. But I've still got enough, like, Coke Zero to get us through this, this long winter. But we're going to have to go at some point. Aren't you Canadian? Yeah, but we're a different breed up here. Vancouver gets really annoying when it snows. Like, the #1 comment in every thread on r/Vancouver is always like, don't drive unless you're confident driving in winter conditions. And then every year there's still like tons of viral videos of people like sliding out of control. And I'm like, I wonder how many of those motherfuckers are the same ones making the posts that are like, don't go driving unless you're confident. I think a lot of these motherfuckers were confident when they went out, and then they were overconfident, driving too fucking fast, slammed on the brakes, realized, hey, McFly, those things don't work on water. And then all of a sudden, they're playing bumper cars with all this stuff parked on the street. Okay. Like on Thursday, when I picked up my daughter from daycare, I was sliding around a bit. I mean, we have snow tires, but they're like, I mean, they're marginally better than, oh, I don't know about this. They're marginally better than all seasons on ice, but that's not really what they're built for. The rest of the time, everything's been like, the roads are pretty okay, but I think it's just too easy to be like, oh, people are crashing in the ice. I'm becoming very normie-pilled. Normies have been getting a bad rap. It's too easy to assume all, like, winter accidents happen because people suck at driving in the winter. Occam's razor is that if there's more accidents in the winter, then driving in the winter is fucking hard, bro. I've never had a car accident. I've never crashed my car in the winter, but sometimes in the winter you'll be sliding around, and I've gotten lucky nobody's like crashed into me either, for that matter. You know, there's a little bit of luck involved on all sides of it. Evil Dave Matthews be like, don't crash into me. I don't get what Dave Matthews meant, by the way, when he said, hike up your skirt a little more and show the world to me. What, is she like smuggling a globe up there or something? I don't understand. Like, what is he talking about? Guy who only thinks literally? Why does he want her to crash into him? I mean, I get it. Like, he might want some hugs or kisses or something, but like, it sounds like unless he's wearing, like football pads, that would probably hurt. What is under there? Honestly, if you gotta ask, you're not ready to find out. As Sophie B. Hawkins said, I'll give you something new each time you come inside my Jungle Book. Or was it just too good? She do be honkin'. Does she? I don't know. I haven't seen her do anything, basically, since Damn, I Was Your Lover. There's no disrespect. I mean, she's contributed more to the world of art than I have. She says Jungle Book. I didn't say Jungle Book, okay? She said Jungle Book. They always want to come, but they never want to leave. I know that song. That's X's and O's by... Okay, take the item. I trust you. I trust you. Take the item. That's X's and O's by L. King. It's not some lady. That's B.B. King's daughter. Rob Schneider's kid? What are you talking? Wait, is this real, Chad? Yes, it's Rob Schneider's daughter. Rob Schneider's married to B.B. King? Boy, to spend the night at their dinner table. Honestly, that makes me sympathize a little bit with Rob, because B.B. King's always on the road, right? It's hard to do that stuff by yourself. No wonder he hangs out with his friends all the time. BB King died? Wait, when? Really? -2, strange bit? You got me all backwards. I didn't know that he was dead. Like 2015? And you didn't tell me? That's honestly, you guys are fucked up for not telling me that. Bro was born in 1925? So was Gene Hackman, and yet he's still kicking. Gene Hackman's chilling, bro. Gene Hackman was born in 1930. That's fucking crazy, man. That's like 100 years ago. It's sick that he worked until he was like 80 years old, and then he's lived like another 13 years after that. I mean, sick in a good way, by the way. If he dies soon, the blood is on your hands. What the, he's 94 years old. The blood's not on my hands. He's 94, man. That's just a coincidence, okay? Gene Hackman must live at least till the end of January. I would like it if he lived as long as he wanted to, for the record. I'm not rooting for his downfall, but if something happens, people are going to say that it was my 3-star review of The French Connection that did it. And honestly, I will not be silenced of my honest opinion on films just because of the consequences of my actions, okay? Three stars. I said I respected what French Connection has done in terms of its influence, but seeing it for the first time in 2024 is a few notable scenes punctuated by quite a lot of boredom and a deliberately unsatisfying conclusion that in time I have actually come to respect a little bit. Because I think it actually is in keeping with the themes of the film. As much as in the moment, my brain was like, I want to see, like, a big fight or something like that. The way that it ends is actually perfectly appropriate given the rest of the film. That being said, it just didn't get the blood pumping as much as Ridley Scott's The Last Duel. But I also think it's one of those things, maybe you had to be there. Maybe if you were around in 1971, this shit'll, like, blow your mind. I don't know, are kids these days still getting zooted the first time they see The Matrix? If you're 12 years old in 2024 and you see The Matrix, are you still, you know, pretending to do Kung Fu versus Morpheus? Or are you like, I've seen all this shit in Alita Battle Angel. It's not that interesting. Now The Matrix still goes insane? Alright, good. Then there's still a chance for you guys. I've seen all this shit in Fortnite. Favorite movie pre-Godfather, and it can't be 12 Angry Men? Ketchup doesn't exist, and you can't kill yourself. What are you putting on this? It's a VCR? Pre-Godfather? I genuinely... Okay, I'm trying to think of, like, the oldest movies that I don't pretend to like. I actually enjoyed watching them when I watched them. Definitely 2001: A Space Odyssey. Definitely The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Trying to think of what else. There are definitely some. Rashomon? I have to see some Kurosawa films. I have to see some Japanese movies in general. Bionicle? Haven't seen that one. Is that based on the Murakami novel? Push by Sapphire. We'll be donating. Have you seen Woman in the Dunes? This is insane. I have not seen Woman in the Dunes, but I have read the book. How did such a thing come to pass? When my wife was in university, she took a Japanese literature class. And one time, you want the ultimate wife guy answer here? One time, she was like, I'm too busy to do this assignment. Can you do it for me? And I read the whole fucking book and wrote the whole fucking essay. Or wrote the whole fucking essay. And then I thought Woman in the Dunes was a good book to begin with. I got like a B- on the essay. At the time, I was a little pissed because I put in a lot of work for this. But over time, I've come to realize it's actually pretty good considering I wasn't in the fucking class. Considering all I did was read the book and then write the essay. Like, my ass did not go to any of the lectures or know what the teacher was looking for in any capacity. None of the feedback from earlier assignments could have possibly helped me because I wasn't involved in their creation. Like, kind of sick, right? Basically what I'm saying is I still got it. Or at least I did back then. That's crazy behavior. You know what's crazy, though, is that we're married and we have a kid now. So carry her books. Do her homework. It will work for you. Get it twisted. It worked for me. Watch her pets while she goes on vacation with her boyfriend. One day there will be an opening. You can sneak in there. I'm just messing with you. You probably cooked. Oh, man. No. Too close to home? I mean, I had that exact same experience. Like, I know you're going to be like, yeah, you just told us about it. But no, like, in that situation, you know, we had already been going out for a while. I was holding it down. They definitely had that classic, like, I was going to call it like a mid-2000s, I'm going to stay her friend, and then eventually, after years of not mentioning that I'm actually, like, in love with her, I'm going to just spring it on her and see how that goes. And you know what's crazy? So I sprung it on her. This would be like freshman year of university. And she was like, I don't know how to feel about that. And I was like, in hindsight, I was like, that makes a lot of sense. At the time, I was like, that doesn't make any sense at all. You're supposed to say, I'm in love with you too. I was just shy. But so then, like, that was awkward. And we didn't talk after that for like 8 months. Then sophomore year, she came to my university. We dated for like a year and a half. That was not like a fairy tale ending. We broke up after that, but like, it's just weird. They just can't resist. What can I say? It's hard being this handsome. She didn't know she was shy? Oh. Exactly. It's a dirty job, but someone's got to do it. Did you have hair back then? I did. So I kind of tricked her. I was like, check it out. I got a luscious head of hair. And then like 9 months later, I was like, surprise. This is your view for the rest of your life. And she was like, psych! It's just funny. I'm not harboring any trauma. She's in the audience right now. Stand up and take a bow. No, that's probably not true. I'm sure she's got other stuff to do. It's me. Did you see that dodge, bro? If she knew who you were, you think she'd come crawling back? You need to watch less YouTube, my friend. Or TikTok, whichever, less short form video content on whatever platform you're watching. You have digested too many videos where a guy is like, hey, toots, and she's like, ew, get away from me. And then he's like, check out this, I got the keys for a damn Lamborghini. And she's like, oh my God. I love you. And then he's like, no, you missed your chance, sweetheart. You should have responded to my cat call. I'm probably 10,000 hours in on YouTube right now. Oh, so you're almost done with the first act? Oh, man. Let me guess. You just discovered video essays. You haven't even gotten to YouTube poops yet. Or the classic video. You guys know Not Today, Motherfucker? Or is that just me? It's a video. It's very, very old, and it's edited together very amateurishly. It was state of the art in like 2007. It's 10 seconds long, and it's a guy in a forest, and a UFO comes down, and he says, "Not today, motherfucker!" And he pulls out the gun and shoots at it with his gun, and then the UFO explodes. People think that I don't know YouTube, but it's actually like I don't know relatively modern YouTube very well. I know almost all of the old videos. I'm not talking 2010. I'm talking like '08. Back when you could still like keep a grasp. You could be like, I'm gonna watch every video ever made on YouTube. There were like 200 videos total back then, and we liked it, okay? Evolution of dance, shoes, salad fingers, can't stop doing the hand thing. Charlie bit my finger in that wee wee hood. The good old days. Neon Cats. Numa Numa. Hang on, there's an item in here. Oh, I couldn't see it. It blended in. I can't believe you've done this. Oh, yeah, the end of the world. But I am tired. I'm a cat. I'm a kitty cat. Badger, badger, mushroom, mushroom, etc., etc. Isn't it crazy? Most of these are NFTs now. I mean, brother, no disrespect. What would you do? If you were famous for like a one-off video that happened like, 17 years ago, before ad revenue was even a thing on YouTube, my ass would be putting that shit on the blockchain too and then fucking off back to my normal life. How are you supposed to sell out? They're famous for like a video where they say like, don't do it. Ah! And you're like, they gave up on their artistic integrity by teaming up with the Solana blockchain. They don't know what's going on, bro. Their ass works in like, risk management or something now. They're 48 years old. Someone emails them and they're like, hey, do you want to make like $5,000? And they're like, for free? Sure. They don't know what's going on. They're from a different era. Risk management. Delete that. That could be a great line in a sketch. Jaeger bombs. Jaeger bombs. With some waffle fries. You know what I'm talking about? My new haircut. Oh, man. There's some good stuff. Stop asking me. I wasn't alive when these were made. Used to get a couple of James Ready, well, maybe like a dozen James Ready 5.5s in you. You'd have your friend's laptop would have a plug running from it to like the back of a television that was deeper than it was wide. And you'd say, hey, you know any videos? And then somebody would come over and put on fucking like Alan Letizier best Premier League highlights 1990 to 1996. I am the one and only who nobody but do. Anyway, and then you'd get into some good stuff after that. Tra-la-la-la-la. It's another classic for sure. Certifiable classic. Then one day I came in and my friend was watching Loose Change, and then in some ways I never saw him again. You stupid motherfucker, we had a good thing going. We would get drunk on buck of beers and watch YouTube videos that made us laugh. It worked, it was perfect. Then you had to go and ruin it by getting into conspiracy theories. Roll this shit, my man. I had to get the fucking the stuff. There you go. Roll that shit, bro. Losing a friend to conspiracies is worse than losing one to drugs. I think usually it's getting too real. No, it's not, because, like, you know, nobody's overdosing on conspiracy theories. But also, I do try to remember sometimes, because every once in a while, you'll see something on Twitter that just, you're like, this person's brain is cooked. And then when you think about it literally, I'm not just saying someone who disagrees with me. I'm saying like the people who think that they're using weather machines to make it snow in Iowa in January so that people don't come out to the Republican caucus. Like that, your brain is cooked, no disrespect. I have to remind myself that their brain is actually cooked. Like in a sympathetic way. I don't mean this as like punching down. There's people out there that, you know, got traumatic brain injuries and never came back the same, or they, you know, got fried on some substances for too much or for too long, and you just can't come back like to the same soul that you left. So in a way, you're like, you're dumb, but there is another one that's like, you know, when I can muster the energy to be the bigger man, I'm like, I see you and I hear you. I hear like I mean, this is patronizing, but I see like the you inside of yourself who's like, let me out of this. I wanna get back to like the man I used to be, chaos style. I'm like, I see that guy. I don't know how to get him out, because I got my own stuff to do. but I see that guy. I have some degree of empathy for it sometimes. I try to, at least. Because, like, I got, like, not close family members, but I got, like, a couple insane members of my family. And then, you know, back when I had Facebook, I would, like, you know, look at his Facebook status, and I'd be like, what's wrong with this guy? And then I would remember, like, the history of his life, and I would be like, oh, yeah. Like, lots of stuff. And here they are today. Yeah, they're in the audience. Stand up, Uncle Greg. I I tried to stand up, but Joe Biden stole my knees. Ah, that's classic Uncle Greg. He thinks the president stole his knees. Please do not ask him for his opinions on anything. That's as politically correct as it gets. I'm like, bro, Joe Biden doesn't even know you, dude. Don't flatter yourself. Joe Biden would be like, sorry to this man. I apologize to this man, but I don't know who he is. I've never seen this man before in my life. Holy cow, we only got 32 minutes left? Call that Isaac 2. -2 impression. Yep, that's fair. That is fair. In this house, we run it back. Me if video stores still existed. Nice try. I still remember, and I apologize to nobody but Librarian. Librarian, I apologize because I'm sure you remember this bit. You know, like little, as a kid, little jokes or little moments that happen, like you don't realize that you're going to remember them forever. I'm not even talking about like trauma. I'm talking about things that are just like, your brain is like, oh yeah, store that one. It's messed up you don't apologize to me. Origin. We're even, okay? There's no need for apologies either way, but we're even, okay? One thing that I'm always surprised that I've kept with me for like 25 years at this point is I remember we drove to the video store and coming out of the video store was the dad of someone I played on the same softball team as. So because I grew up in a small town, my parents are making conversation. And then I remember that he said, hey, make sure you guys get excited. Payback with Mel Gibson just came out. And then my dad was like, oh, really? Is it good? And then the dude said, yeah, but they don't have it. I just remember, like, he knew what he was doing. He walked my dad, like, straight into a comedic trap. And I don't know, maybe there's an inspiration in that for me. Maybe the fact that I've remembered that says something about who I've chosen to be in my life. I said that shit's, I'm never gonna get humiliated like my dad got humiliated. I saw what happens when a man loses all of his self-respect outside of a jumbo video. And I said that's never gonna happen to me. Can I be honest with you? This is a question for the women in the chat. I apologize for being like heteronormative with this. Yesterday at the steakhouse, my steak came with the beef, twice baked potato, broccoli, beets, and sauteed mushrooms. I'm getting to the question, okay? I'm just trying to figure out how to phrase it. Am I correct in the assumption, and different people are different, am I correct in the assumption that one surefire way to give a grown-up woman the ick is by eating your steak and your potato but not eating any of the vegetables that are served to you on your plate? Like just giving the waiter back a completely clean plate but all of the vegetables are completely untouched? Holy cow, I'm so sorry. I expected to be the bad guy and people were gonna be like, no, eat whatever you want, but everybody's saying yes. I would not have proposed the bit if I knew it was gonna be a unanimous consensus like that. Now I just feel bad, man. What the fuck? I didn't mean it to be. Oh no. You did that? No, I ate the vegetables, bro. But when I was eating the vegetables, I was like, let's go. I'm eating the vegetables. She's not gonna get the ick. I mean, when I ate the broccoli, I was like, this is delicious. But when I was eating the beets, I was like, this is just for ick prevention. I'm a grown man. I can't be afraid of like, ooh, the food in my mouth makes my brain feel slightly yucky, you know? Like, he will not divide us. When's the last time you gave your wife the ick? I probably do it like 10 times a week, if I had to guess. I think it's naive to assume you could ever live an ickless world. Misspeaking because I've been hanging out with my daughter all the time and saying, I'll be right back, I need to go potty. Like, I think that's one that can definitely ick someone up. It's an understandable mistake, but at the same time, it's a little funny. To be loved is to be icked. Probably the other thing, me being 35 years old and still running up the stairs as fast as I can. I mean, that is juvenile behavior. I'm becoming of a man my age. That's gotta be given the ick. Like, she's upstairs, you know, drinking a tea or something like that, and then she hears like, tick, 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 tick. I'm like pumping my arms. Like, like I'm 35 years old, man. But here's the thing. All that stuff when I did it when I was a kid, and I was like, why don't you do that? They're like, don't worry, you're going to grow out of it. And like some of that shit I grew out of, but some of that's baked in, low and slow. I speed crawl up the stairs to this day. It's so funny. I'm not acting like I'm better than you. I'm tick, 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 tick. And then, like, the worst part is it makes no sense to run up the stairs because I do fall down the stairs as a result of running up them at least, like, once every 2 years. And then every time it happens, I'm like, I'm going to stop running up the stairs from this point onwards. And then I get in a rush at some point, and I'm like, I'm running up the stairs, and then I just, you know, it becomes a habit again, and then 2 years later, we have a large, it's a 10-story tall spiral staircase. Whatever, I got hit after the room. Who cares? Nobody? Nobody? Oh, Gene! Well, I wish I'd done this before the reroll, but that's life. I think we want to fucking die, bro. We should go for it. We should, like, take this. Whatever. I'll just find a way. I'm sure I give my wife the ick all the time. I'm not worried about it. I will say yesterday, I will say though, sorry, I got my phrasing all mixed up. Again, I can only speak from my own experience. I don't mean this to reinforce heteronormative narratives. But to some extent, women don't understand the power that their words can have. We went to the mall yesterday. I got my wife something for her birthday. And then I had to get some nice clothes as well, because we got some important stuff coming up this week. I didn't go there to get a winter coat, okay? My wife went to look at some clothes. She came back with a coat and said, I want you to try this on. I tried it on. She went, whoa, you look so cute in that. Guess who left the store with a winter coat? It does something in your brain. I was like, I don't need a winter coat. But that response is like, there's no shot I'm not getting this coat after that. It's just simply not going to happen. She rizzed me. She rizzed me, Jerry. What does that have to do with heteronormative narratives? Listen, I'm just trying to avoid controversy after you tried to cancel my daughter for saying, like, I'm not allowed to play with number blocks because those are girl toys, okay? I'm just trying to avoid stepping on any toes. So it's illegal to be straight now? Not yet, brother. I was kind of, you know what? Chibli did a census of his chat, and his chat was like, there's something like 71% gay or bi or lesbian, and then like 28% straight. Which means I'm finally in a position to start calling your asses out. So if you're going to be like, you know, oh, me and my boyfriend were hanging out at the coffee shop the other day, I'd be like, oh, okay, sorry, not all of us. Some of us are straight. Can you please make this commentary a little bit more accessible to me? Some of us are out here sitting on the couch with their wife, both looking at their phone, looking at different things, and occasionally showing it to the other person and going, did you see this? It was 1/3, 1/3, 1/3. I'm fucking stupid. What's the third? My ass was born in 1988. Help me. Giga gay? Oh, dude, a secret. They didn't tell me about that one. You guys have been trying to keep that under wraps for so long. I gotta tell all my straight friends. Guys. He do be puking. Guys, did you hear about this Giga gay thing? Come on, you okay, buddy? He's okay. Oh no, he's throwing up one more time. 1 second. You have a bad dream? Yeah, just walk right over it. Good idea. Just throw up and on the ground and then put your paw right in it. Good idea. Tomo, did you hear about this Giga gay thing? I don't know about all of that. I guess it makes sense. All the straight people are too busy watching The Office. Am I right? It's so silly. The Office, man. Come on. Oh, anyway, my wife and I have been watching a little bit of The Office while we eat dinner sometimes. We're going to stop, I don't know, maybe like season 5, season 6. I know where it goes. You've been accepted as a member of the gay community. I accept your acceptance. I'm a very accepting person. I accept your acceptance of me. You're not allowed to do that? Chibli? I need your help. Prezzo, are you here? I will say, my wife and I, we were on the couch. I was waiting to pick up my daughter from an activity. And my wife was scrolling through Instagram shorts. And I don't watch like any short form content online. I didn't know like the state of short form content. I didn't realize how many channels out there are making it big. Just like literally reposting scenes from movies with no context whatsoever. Just like, hey, this scene from this movie really makes you think, completely ripped out of its original habitat. So there's a movie where Adrian Brody is like a teacher in a bad school, right? Like the kids are fighting and there's crime and there's violence. But she's scrolling through Instagram shorts, and then she scrolls like up one, and then there's just a kid, like, I don't know, he's like 13 years old. He says, "You're fucking gay." And then everyone starts laughing. And I was like, what is this? Like this Instagram short. I mean, I'm sure it's on every platform, but I was like, what's going on? The kid was bullying another kid, and then he kicks him out of the class. And then Adrian Brody's like, everybody get out a piece of paper. I want you to write down what you want your family member to say at your funeral. And then one of the kids is like, hey, yo, what if I don't have any paper? And then Adrian Brody ignores him and he goes, I asked you a question, bro. I don't have paper. And then the kid gets up and like takes the teacher's bag and throws it out of the room. And the teacher goes, that bag doesn't have feelings. And then the clip just cuts. It's like it completely, there's no message in it whatsoever. There was no moral. It was just over. That's Detachment from 2011. I'm going to put that in the Cine2Nerdle in the hopper. Thoughts on sink pissers? You've been asking that question for like 4 hours, man. I know Jay was in here the other day, and I want to plus to him retroactively. I was saying, as crazy as it sounds, watching movies on the bike has made me appreciate cinema more because there's like no distractions except for the obvious one being that you're exercising. Hello, Daniel. Thank you for the raid. We're talking about cinema right now. I was saying watching movies on the bike has me appreciating cinema more because you never look away from the screen. Whereas if you watch a movie at home, you might, I'm going to do the dishes while I watch it. You can't help but be a little distracted. Maybe I'm going to look at my phone at the same time. So now I'm finding myself getting boomer coded. And like, if anybody is seriously just digesting movie clips, like best scene from 100 movies watched sequentially, like you're offending me on some level. Now, you may not care about that, which is fine, but I personally, my mental model is not to think of a movie as merely a collection of scenes, where they're each designed to be entertaining in a vacuum, They all build towards something bigger than that, for some stuff at least. You're right, I don't care. Son of a bitch. By the way, great timing. I did watch the first 3 episodes of The Traitors. And I'm very much looking forward to Thursday to watch the next one. I don't want to say anything at all. All I'm going to say is if you are interested in Dan Giesling, he's available, or he's in a show right now that's coming out on Peacock, or if you're in Canada, on Crave. First 3 episodes are out. Subsequent episodes available every Thursday. I will say, though, there's some shit on The Traitors that almost brings up, like, Among Us PTSD for me. Like, in the first episode, or I guess the second episode, somebody literally misspeaks the way that everybody does constantly, every day. And they go like, well, if I wasn't a traitor, and then everyone goes, hey, hey, you let the mask slip. And then she's like, I didn't mean that. I meant to say if I was a traitor. And they're like, nice try. But every time anyone ever trips over their words, it necessarily reveals their most deep, dark secrets. And then they're at the elimination, and they're like, well, she said she was a traitor. And she's like, I literally misspoke. And they're like, well, that's what a traitor would say. They fucking send her to the chokey, bro. Just because she tripped over her words a little bit. Everybody was probably 10 cocktails deep. It sounds like a nightmare show. It's great for, full stop, it's great. But it's also great if you love watching people get gaslit. Which I don't love watching it because I like to see people suffer. I like watching it because that shit was me every time we played Project Winter. And I'm like, finally, other people understand. It's not just me. There's dozens of us. Yeah, the one dude is like, you know, they're picking the traitors, and the lady is like, you started to breathe really heavy when the host walked behind you. Did he tap you on the shoulder? And he's like, no, I'm a little asthmatic. And then later, he's jogging because they're all running. And she's like, hey, I can't breathe. Are you sure you don't have an inhaler? And he's like, sorry, love, I don't have an inhaler. And then she's like, well, if you have asthma, why don't you have an inhaler? And he's like, well, I was like a kid when I had asthma. I don't have asthma anymore. And it's just a one-off comment you made like at dinner one night. And then she's like, your job as a politician is to lie. And I'm like, okay, lady, a broken clock is right twice a day. Like, to be that as it may, that doesn't mean this man's a traitor. You really think the producers would pick the oldest man on the show and be like, let's put this guy in a starring role? Come on. No disrespect, but they know that shit's going nowhere. It's just like a bad production decision in that case. By the way, I know Dan probably can't respond to any of this if he's even still here. I was pissed on his behalf, though. I don't know John Burkrow or, like, you know, what he's done. He's a British politician, so I'm just starting with the assumption this is probably nothing good. I'm sorry, it would be the same no matter where he was from, probably. But anyway, I gotta go to bat for him because this shit is infuriating when you think you're having a casual conversation. People tell lies all the time in conversation. Yeah, this food is really, really good. Yeah, no, like it looks amazing. Where did you get it done? And then all of a sudden, like all those little white lies that lubricate conversations so we can all like get along, it comes back to bite you in the ass. You said you loved my broccoli cheddar soup, and then at dinner you said I don't really like broccoli. Like, you must be a traitor. No, he was trying to avoid hurting your feelings. You're the one who accused him of being a traitor because he's breathing too heavy. The dude is like 71 years old. Cut him some damn slack. It is, maybe I'm ranting at this point. We ain't got time for the item room. I ain't got time to bleed. Then they spend all this time, like, you know, railing on each other for these things that don't even make sense. And then when they eliminate someone and they're not a traitor, they all go cry. They're like, I've literally killed a person. I'm like, no, you're just a little crazy. By the way, Paper Mache Mephistopheles, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. I guess, okay, I'm trying not to spoil. I imagine most people are eager to watch the show from a Dan-based context. I'm not going to spoil anything involving Dan's involvement. But the dude who was crying because someone got eliminated, but then like at the round table, he was like, listen, if you don't think for yourself, you're liable to be led around by your leash like a dog. And everyone was like, I don't want to be a dog. I'm going to vote for whoever this guy tells me. And then they vote for that person and they're not a traitor. And he's like in tears. And he's like, what have I done? And you're like, that's the game, man. Like you put nuts on the table and then your nuts got chopped off. There's no tears. You're the one who put your nuts up there. Anyway, I just like the thing that annoys me in a enjoyable way about the show is when someone stutters a little bit and everyone's like, that's an admission of guilt. It's so like grade school NLSS core accusations. Oh, really? You got accused of something you didn't do? And then you misspoke because you got angry about it? A little sus. If I was wrongfully accused of something, I would simply maintain my rational and calm demeanor and respond in an appropriate fashion. I would say, I did not do that. Hi, Tomo. I assume you're saying thank you for cleaning up my bolus? Yeah, me when Will Smith keeps asking me, did I murder that guy? No, bro. Oh, but the robot got angry. Yeah, you accuse me of murder, dude. I'm a robot. I did not murder him. How many times do I have to tell you? And then, you know what's fucked up is that even to this day, there's people watching this that are like, but he did murder him. No, he fucking didn't. You need to go watch the movie. You're gaslighting Sonny yet again. Sonny did not murder that guy. It was the other guy, the other robot. You're part of the problem, I'm realizing. Oh, double efficacy hanged man. Me when I'm on a long train journey. Playing hangman. No, he definitely did kill a dude. Yeah, but the dude was kind of sus to begin with, right? I might need to go back and watch iRobot. Yes, he was sus. Then that's based. Probably. Good play. Do you have a go-to hangman word? It depends if you're trying to have fun or if you're trying to irritate the other person. If you're trying to have fun, just pick something. If you're trying to irritate them, pick jazz. Whenever I was teaching and we would play word games at the end of class, if we had like 3 minutes, I would just write up, you know, like melon or something like that. If we had 15 minutes, best of luck to you, class full of Korean 9-year-olds. The word is jazz. The kids are in tears. Teacher, there's no more letters. Actually, Sally, there are. There's a couple more letters you haven't guessed. Teacher, V? Me drawing like another foot on the hanged man. This is like foot number 7. Korean student named Sally. POV, you have never stepped foot inside of an ESL classroom. The kids in English class use English names, which is fucked up and makes no sense. And the English names are also given by their first English teacher. So every class has like 12 Sallys, Sarahs, Jessicas, Alan, Sam. There's a lot of repeats for sure. We did that in Spanish class. It would, even in 2011, I was like, this is a little fucked up. Can't we just call them by like their actual name? But the principal was like, no. I'm like, they don't need an English name. Their English name is just their Korean name pronounced badly by me. Like, that's their English name. It's not like when I went to Korea, they were like, this isn't Ryan teacher anymore. This is... I can do this. This is Chan Wook, you know? They were like, this is Ryan teacher. They should do that? Well, that would be fair in a King Solomon-esque context. I feel like it's weird, right? Like if my ass studied in Korea, like if I went to Korea University, I'm not gonna show up to day 1 of class and be like, hi, my name's like G-Dragon, you know? It's your name. In a way, like, it's insulting to the person to get renamed, but it's also insulting to me. I know there's a stereotype that, like, you know, North Americans can't pronounce foreign names. Wait, now that I think about it, that's pretty true. Okay, maybe they were on something. I was like, that's only old people. And then I was like, nah, I do say names wrong in Cine2Nerdle quite a lot. Why no twisted pear? Because my ass is fucking... I'm dying on the vine out here, man. I'm withering. Withering ends. And not smoking the reefer. I always end on a loss, so this is like a new possible era for me. So worth. I cast testicular torsion. Mods, grab his dick and twist it. Mods, pop a letter from the IRS into his mailbox. That's fucked up. Oh, man. I'm not even American. Sometimes I think the IRS doesn't even care whether you're American or not. We have a family friend who travels to America often. This is what it's like. Like, there are some things about living in America that obviously are trash, okay? There are also some things you have to appreciate, even if it benefits the citizenry exactly 0%. There's some things you can only do when you're on top, okay? We have a family friend. He's Canadian. He travels to America for work. Apparently, like he's staying in hotels, right? He spent enough time in the last 3 years in America that the IRS decided he owes income tax to America, despite not being a citizen of their country. You know how crazy that is? I don't think, is there any country on earth that can do that to an American? Maybe, but they would, I don't know, I feel like their days are numbered in that case, in an economic sense at least. So he was getting like stressed out because he would just be like, you know, hanging out, and then the IRS would call and be like, how are those taxes coming along, buddy? That's crazy. Like they would, it was like the mafia. If the mafia built like, you know, roads and libraries and stuff like that. I'm just keeping my mouth shut because they have a non-double tax treaty with Canada. I don't want to get on their bad side. Most countries do that? I don't think so. I honestly think if you were just chilling in Canada for like 10 years, they'd be like, whatever, buddy. We know you're good for it. I don't know. I can't back that up. They do? Spoken like a true Chicagoan, DL Guiga. I'm not saying you have to support La Cosa Nostra, but I do think one of those funny stories is that in, I can't remember if it was Illinois or New Jersey, but the mafia was running the numbers racket, and the state went to the police and was like, you have to shut this mafia numbers racket down because we can't compete with their margins with the state lottery. The mafia was running like a more benevolent lottery than the government, and they said, we can't have that. Forward, resource, dude, just trust me. No, I'm telling you, look it up. Add all those keywords into Google. It will spit out a story that is in the same vein as what I just told you. I still think the lottery's kind of based, though. Of all the ways to be addicted to gambling, the lottery is like the best, right? Because it's the least fun. Ergo, you know the people doing it are actually in it for the love of the game. And also, the proceeds go to, like, public programs. I reject the question. Don't be a puss. Come on. Get in the mud with me. It's the worst? How could it be worse than FanDuel, where the money is all being siphoned out to like a public company? It's probably headquartered somewhere in the Cayman Islands. At least when you gamble with like, Lotto 649, that shit's going to the government of Ontario. Roll me? Not good enough. I'm going to die. I think it's kind of just like you're paying like an advance on your taxes. +5 range. I know, this game's got a sick sense of humor. I don't play the lottery. I don't gamble at all. If I did, I would definitely gamble on sports. Because that seems fun. Which is why I won't do it. Because it's bad for you. I wouldn't play the lottery. The lottery just seems boring. You gotta go, buy a newspaper every day just to see if a random number generator selected you to be like one of God's chosen children? That doesn't sound fun. That's why the lottery is based. They're not tricking people into it with Rob Gronkowski's, super kick 2.0. They're just like, if you're gonna do it, just do it with us. I just got the Gronk ad. I want to see the kick. I don't give a shit about FanDuel. That being said, if I was going to gamble, it would probably be with FanDuel because they're top of mind. You read that article about gambling being a social tax on Gen Z? I didn't, but I think it's my thoughts on gambling are well known. It's gotten to the point where I actually feel bad talking about it because I feel like most people are like, yeah, I know. Like in college when everybody's binge drinking and you guys are like, this is awesome. And then you like meet one of your college friends at like age 23 and he drinks like 22 beers and you're like, oh, the consequences of our actions. It's like, it's not funny anymore. It's real, but it's not funny. Okay, let me see if my wife is ready to stream. Hello. Are you ready to stream? Astria tomorrow? Astria tomorrow, King? We need to do that escape room. That's the ticket, man. That's sometimes all you need is one missing piece. 8-player chaos escape room with people as dumb as I am. No disrespect to them. Hi, Tomo. Can I pick you up? No? Okay. Why you say fuck me for? Look at this. Everybody's having a good time. It's January. DL Guiga's +2ing librarian. Tomo loves being on camera. Everybody's getting along. When you were born, they looked at you and said, what a good boy, what a smart boy, what a pretty boy. And when you were born, they looked at you. He does look haunted. Tomo, you would think he's seen some stuff, but I think it's just straight out of the factory with those peepers. Tomo is like Ruka is like arithmetic, and Tomo is like calculus. Tomo doesn't have any, I don't mean this to be rude. There's no area under the graph. You only know the rate of change. If he's feeling good, he's off the walls. If he's feeling bad, he's like laying down. Ruka has like memories that he uses to influence the way that he behaves. Tomo is like pure response to the environment. He's kinetic. You never know what's going to happen. He's unpredictable. He gets the party started. Ruka's a little sneaky, a little devious, but he's got these like patterns and recognition and habits that he's built consciously himself. Am I right? He gets in the cords. Here. Come on up. Of your own volition. If you want the pets, you have to jump on the chair. He's not jumping up. We don't see Ruka anymore because he stays with Kate like all day. Which is why probably Tomo is here all the time. Because they only like each other at dinner time. When we got them, we thought that they would be friends. They really are kind of like roommates. More than it. And that's fine. They can both, they're still enjoying their lives. But they kind of like ships in the night. And then occasionally they have like a conflict. And then they're like, okay, house meeting at the incredibly gross smelling wet food that came straight out of a room temperature can. And they hash it out. I'm hearing a lot of footsteps upstairs. Tomo gets bullied, but he also deserves it. Ruka openly bullies Tomo, but Tomo sneakily bullies Ruka. Like he will, when we're asleep, he will sneak up behind Ruka and bite him on the ear and stuff like that. But then, once every 5 or 6 days, Ruka just snaps and chases him down and pins him down on the ground. And then their ears just go back and they're both and then it's all the energy comes out all at once. Free me. The Kaiser Haderach be free me? Who's coming out of the multiplex this weekend? Let's see, not Rotten Tomatoes Daily, RottenTomatoes.com/nothing. ISS? Oh, that's new in theaters. What's new and upcoming on streaming? No, we will not. Well, maybe we'll watch True Detective. I will not be watching the TED TV show. New TV this week, popular in theaters, Golden Globe winners, latest certified fresh movies. 100 essential Columbia Pictures films. Number 1, Spider-Man No Way Home. That checks out. Number 2, Ghostbusters. Number 3, Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. We used to be a proper country. You more of a Yorgos Lanthimos or Ari Aster guy? Inside of me, there are 2 cinephiles. Who's going to win? I like them both. The winner will be the person who sells their catalog to Canadian Disney Plus earlier. I don't know who it'll be because I haven't seen Poor Things. I also have not seen Beau is Afraid. I'm way behind. They need to start putting those movies on Canadian D+. Beau will make you shit. Dude, we should have ad campaigns like that. You know the ones for horror movies that are somebody literally had a heart attack and died watching When a Stranger Calls. 2% on Rotten Tomatoes. We need ones like that. The holdovers will make you shit your pants. The average age of the holdovers viewer is I don't need any help with that, brother. Underwater will make your balls hurt. Kate is live, by the way. We're so back that it's Jover. I will see you tomorrow for some streaming. Enjoy your evening, your afternoon, your morning, twilight, Breaking Dawn, good sleep.